Hello, Grant.
Grant.
Bustle. There's Bustle and Grant there.
Well, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Thank you for joining in on the live stream, Futsal Oz from YouTube. My name's Harry Manaris. I'm joined here by FC Carlton player Ernie Simsek, who's our special guest commentator for the opening game. Welcome to round 4 here from our Futsal Oz Brunswick Stadium. It's a gloomy, rainy, muggy day here in Melbourne, but they're the best days to play a game like futsal indoors, Ernie, and look, a lot to cover off on. Before we do, a very happy Mother's Day out there to all the mothers, Victoria-wide and Australia-wide, and in fact, worldwide. So it's your day, mothers. Thank you very much for everything you've done for us. And yeah, we really wish every mother a happy Mother's Day. So 4 games tonight, yet again.
Crackers today, exactly.
And some really, really good games that we're looking forward to, Ernie. You'll be playing, obviously, in Game 3. Let's start on Game 1, Metropolitan versus Ashburton. That's going to be a very, very critical game. Metropolitan can't afford to lose another one. In my eyes, Ernie, this is a 6-point game.
Yeah, I actually believe Metropolitan's going to get up today. So, yeah, we'll see if I'm proven right or wrong. But Metro, they haven't been playing too well in the previous weeks, but yeah, I've got a good feeling about it today.
Yeah, I think if they find another avenue to goal apart from Alija Radzepovic, they might be a chance. They need more avenues to goal. Look, Ashburton, 4 points after 3 games. Done not bad. Unfortunately, they knocked off your mob, Ernie. I'm not going to touch base on that much too longer, but yeah, they're in 5th spot. 4 points are only 2 points outside the top 4. So they've started not too bad, especially for a team that's being promoted. Let's switch our attention now to Game 2. FC Balwin up against Pascoe Vale. What a match that is going to be. FC Balwin, they've hit the ground running this season. 3 from 3, a goal difference of 11, 9 points. Gabriel Zabelos is a very happy man right about now. So too all the Balwin players. They're coming up against last year's champions, Pascoe Vale FC. And they slipped up last week all the way out in Mount Evelyn, Ernie, going down 5-3 to Hume. What are your thoughts on this game?
I think this is the game that everyone's been waiting to see. I think people were thinking, is Balwin, have they just pulled out 3 good results? Are they the real deal? So I think today we'll see, Pascoe Vale, I think they're a little undermanned at the moment.
Yes.
So it's a great opportunity for anyone who plays Pascoe Vale to try and roll them now while you can. But mate, Balwin they look solid, they look organised, and now that they've got a few wins under their belt, they're playing with confidence as well. So
Yes.
yeah, Balwin's a good team at the moment.
Definitely. And just a note there as well, you did mention underman. I do believe Felipe Blay and Leonardo Correa will be back from suspension this week for Pascoe Vale, so that's two massive inclusions.
Leonardo's transferred to Fitzroy.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, so he'll be playing in game 3.
There you go.
Today.
So he'll be playing for Fitzroy. You'll be up against him.
That's right. Yeah.
There you go. All right. Sorry about that. That's Ernie Simsek with the breaking the live news. So game 3, speaking about that game, Fitzroy FC up against FC Carlton. Obviously, you're going to have a biased opinion. You're going to say, yeah, we're going to win. Ernie, I told you on Friday I was looking forward to this fixture. I'll be out of the commentary box. I'll be on the sidelines. I do believe Daniel Capillaro will be joining us in game 3.
With
mate,
Fernando de Moraes?
Yeah, I do believe so. Yep. That's correct. So, mate, I'm going a 4-4 draw. That's
4-4
what I predicted.
draw.
I'm a bit optimistic,
Okay.
but I reckon the points will be shared in that game.
At least you're tipping lots of goals for everyone watching.
Yes.
So an exciting game. Yeah, I think either way, I'm looking forward to playing Fitzroy. They're always a good team to play against. At the moment, they've got a few youngsters from our junior inner city, and the Futsal Oz junior programs produced a few juniors over the past few years. And Fitzroy's looking pretty good at the moment. But the Carlton boys, we've been training hard. We've addressed a few issues that after watching our game last week with Ashburton. Look, of course I'm going to be biased, but yeah, I'd like to think that Carlton's going to get up for this one.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to that game. A bit of friendly rivalry as well on the court, and as well as in terms of a suburb demographic, it's a bit of a derby.
It is a local derby, that's right.
Yes, so,
right.
All right, and the last game, Ernie, 8 p.m, Hume up against Brunswick.
Yes.
Your thoughts on that?
I think Hume too strong in this game. Hume's just got the players that have played series or the former V-League, now the series Futsal Victoria. Hume just more experienced in this league, and look, I think Brunswick as well as they try and I just don't think they can get over Hume today. But please, Brunswick prove me wrong.
They definitely can, and it's fair to say, look, if Antonis Apostolakis and also Josh Pulverenzi are on their game, they're definitely capable of causing you the upset there, Ernie. So that's another game. Wow, I mean, we're only round 4, but each fixture, depending on results, the ladder can just transform instantaneously after these 4 games. So
one thing about this league too is, one team beats a team, but that doesn't mean they'll beat
the other team.
Yeah, so
that's correct.
Mixed results in this league, which I guess it adds to the excitement of the league. So
definitely does. Definitely does.
That's why we all play, watch, and we love this. We love this league and this sport.
There you go. So that's the comprehensive wrap up of what's going to be played here today from Futsal Oz Brunswick. So they're the 4 games. Next week will be played at Thomastown. Quickly run you through the list. FC Carlton up against Balwin. Pascoe Vale against Brunswick, Metropolitan against Fitzroy, and the last game, Ashburton against Hume FC. So they're the 4 games from next week.
First kickoff is at 5 p.m.
5 p.m, yes, for next week. So if you couldn't come down here or watch us on the live stream because of Mother's Day commitments, well then, Thomastown is the centre to be at next week. Okay, right. So that's pretty much it. Let's have a quick look at today's, the ladder as it currently stands. If we can get the graphics up, technical team. Just want to broadcast the ladder and have a look. Here it is on screen now. FC Balwin, as we said, on top spot. Great goal difference. 9 points from 3. 100% start. FC Carlton, 6 points. In second spot. You're hoping that Balwin slip up and you can get the win against Fitzroy, Ernie?
I think everyone's hoping everyone slips up. So, that's the beauty of competition, isn't it?
Yes. Then you've got Pascoe Vale and Hume in 3rd and 4th spot, both on 6 points. Ashburton 5th with that win last week with 4 points. Brunswick, great win last week. They got themselves off the bottom of the ladder, 3 points. Fitzroy, well, I'm quite surprised seeing them there. I think on paper they are definitely a better team than being 7th spot on the ladder. And last but not least, Metropolitan, very disappointing start. They'll be looking to bounce back today. So that's the ladder as it currently stands after round 3. And round 4 is definitely going to throw a few spanners in the works. Make no mistake about that. We're going to go through to the round 3 highlights that occurred from our Mount Evelyn Centre last Sunday evening. And here we go. First game from last week in round 3 was Balwin against Fitzroy. It was a 3-1 win to Balwin FC, and it was Davide Jacovici who was
fantastic.
Man of the match, and he scored a hat-trick. And Fitzroy went 1-0 up. Game 2, Pascoe Vale against Hume, and this was the upset of the round.
It was an absolute cracker to watch. Hume got off to a fantastic start, and then Pascoe Vale brought it back to 2-2, and I think people in the stadiums, because Pascoe Vale have a massive following out in the east at Mount Evelyn.
Yes.
And everyone just expected Pascoe Vale to overrun Hume, but then another 2 cracking goals by Hume. I think 4 of the 5 goals were fantastic by Hume. So, they ended up doing the job on Pascoe Vale.
Yeah, I'll talk you through this one, because I know you don't want to speak much about this, but this was Carlton up against Ashburton, and that was JP there with a great goal. It was end-to-end stuff. It was goal for goal. Yeah. As we see here, Ashburton putting through the second one there.
And Ashburton, they outsmarted us. I think last week they outsmarted us. They defended really, really well. I suppose they frustrated us a lot, forcing us. I mean, we felt like we had to push up, and then they hit us with a sucker counter attack. So Ashburton played very well, and they actually well deserved of the points.
Yep. And last game there, CF Brunswick up against Metropolitan. It was a quite competitive opening first half to the game. Metropolitan only had 5 players last week, but it was definitely the Antonis Apostolakis show there last week. They ended up winning 6-2, and after half time between Apostolakis, Roslin and Paul Valenti, they just put on a clinic. So there it is, and again we recap on the ladder after round 3 as it currently stands, and I can't wait for the action to begin here at Futsal Oz Brunswick for round 4 Serious Futsal Victoria action. Definitely looking forward to it. Let's have a quick recap. Balwin, 3 wins from 3 games, 11 goal difference on 9 points. FC Carlton played 3, 1-2, lost last week. Bit of a slip up on 6 points. Still got a very good goal difference there, Ernie, which is good to see. Pascoe Vale in 3rd spot. I forgot to mention as well, so Felipe Blay will come in for Pascoe Vale, but Breno Pilati, very undisciplined last week. He got 2 yellow cards. Mm-hmm. He'll definitely be missing this week, and he's out for 5 weeks.
Yes,
so
he got 5 weks.
Yeah,
look, he just had a brain snap. So, I've had them. Many players have had them. That's part of sport. Not good to see, but when it does happen, a part of you feels sorry for the player, but also ultimately, we've got to be professional.
Exactly.
Every minute that we're out there.
We've always got procedures, protocols, and systems in place. So. Look, I know Breno personally. He's a great kid.
Fantastic,
it definitely was.
Yes,
definitely was a brain fade.
Yeah, and it just happens to
and a bit of frustration. And he's a typical example of a player who definitely wears their heart on his sleeve. And let's not forget, he was last year's league's best and fairest. So fantastic player. So that's Pascoe Vale in 3rd spot. Hume in 4th spot as well on 6 points. So 2nd, 3rd and 4th, Ernie, all on 6 points.
Big round.
It's just goal difference that's separating the 3 teams there. 5th spot is Ashburton, 4 points. A win, you never know, they could be in the top 4, and they're a newly promoted side. So if they can get the win against Metropolitan, which is game 1, that is going to be a big 3 points for them.
That's
In six spots, Brunswick, great win for them last week against Metropolitan, 6-2, comfortable winners, got themselves off the bottom of the ladder. They're in 6th, and Fitzroy. Wow, I think I might be calling it a little bit too early. The pressure is on Fitzroy. The jury's out. I'm putting the pressure on them. Ernie, I think they must beat you guys today. They don't want to be 4 games into the season with only 1 point. So I would have thought, opening fixture of Series Futsal Victoria was here at Brunswick. They were the opening game against Ashburton. They slipped up. They had a 1-1 draw there. I thought they were in cruise control last week against Balwin. Opening goal went their way, but then Davide Jakovisi, he just put on a clinic for us all. He scored a hat-trick and guided Balwin to a 3-1 win. They were gallant in defeat against Pascoe Vale in round 2 at Thomastown as well. They just went down 4-3. So, look, they dropped points here. I think the pressure's really on them.
One thing about Fitzroy is I wouldn't write them off just yet, Harry. They have picked up Leonardo, as mentioned. He's a fantastic player and exactly what they need up front. He can hold the ball up. He can hold three players off Leonardo. So they'll use Leo up front. He'll lay off the balls to the speedsters, all the young, fit, fast boys that they have in the team. And we won't see Fitzroy where they are currently on the ladder for much longer.
Well, fair enough. We'll just wait and see. Only time will tell. But one thing's for sure, Ernie, after his performance in the Youth League on Wednesday night at Thomastown, do you focus a little bit more on Llewellyn Stone, who had a sensational game for Fitzroy in the Youth League on Wednesday night?
We've got to remember, Llewellyn's only 18.
Yes.
Last season actually, and the season before, like he's I suppose newish to serious futsal and to the top flight, but every game, every season that he's playing, he's improving
and getting better.
And I think he's now believing as well. So now he's no longer the youngest in the team. There's younger boys in this Fitzroy team because that's how young they are.
Yes.
So I think Llewellyn, he'll naturally feel like I've got to show some leadership and take the younger players with me. So you'll see Llewellyn step it up another level.
Yes.
Which is what's expected anyway. But
exactly.
The
more games he gets under his belt,
that's right.
The more games he gets under his belt, the better he's going to get.
And that's like anyone, But Llewellyn's is a fantastic player. He's been through the junior system. He's got the smarts in terms of futsal.
Yes.
And now I think that the side that he needs to develop more is the leadership side and or more, I suppose, self-belief.
Yes.
And taking players on, but I think that will now come because he'll know he needs to. With the younger boys in the team, he needs to show the leadership to them.
Yes.
So
yes, definitely. So as you can see here on screen, Ernie, players from Metropolitan and Ashburton, they're warming up, and what Ernie just during the warm up, obviously sometimes your coach or captain will have a word to you, but what do you focus on throughout the warm up? Is it getting the muscles warm and relaxed, and or what exactly is the main focus?
I think warm ups depend on who you ask and what school of thought they have. So there are a lot of sports scientists out there, or physios or trainers or whatever that say warm ups don't need to be we don't need to do too much for a warm up. Especially in terms of stretching, you often see people or teams, they do this huge warm up, they're ready to go, and then they stand around and stretch for 10 minutes as well, so I think it's a bit of old school
theory.
Let's warm up, we'll stretch, and then we'll be ready for the game. Personally, I think a couple of minutes is more than enough.
So about 5 minutes or so?
Not even, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you watch, or if you've ever noticed, I hardly
All right, everybody, we've got a big crowd building down here. It's pretty exciting. Particularly, I'm looking forward to Game 3. See if this Fitzroy young side can step it up today against Carlton. Should be a good game.
Thanks for that, Morgan. And Ernie, we're ready to kick off here for the opening game of round 4 Series Futsal Victoria from Futsal Brunswick. Just your prediction before the start of today's game. Do you think Metropolitan are going to run away winners?
Metro had a couple on the bench today, so it looks like they've got a bigger squad than previous weeks. I actually really like to see the two Redzepovic brothers up front on screen right now. As I was saying, you know, together when they're playing, Metro can score at any moment because one typically is a defender and the other one's free to score and vice versa. So in previous weeks, only one has been playing, and that's when I think Metro struggle the most is when one of the Redzepovic brothers are playing, he gets shut out of the game, and then the attacking side of Metro's game gets dampened. So today, having both the boys there, I think that's Metro's.
Yep, and Ernie will run through the team sheets for our viewers at home.
So
starting off with
right
Metropolitan.
Now, yep. So we've got number 22 is Liam Digby. He's a keeper in orange on the left of our screens. Number 7 is Dino Redzepovic, just here with the gold boots. Number 40 is Alia Redzepovic. He's a goal scoring machine, and he has been scoring week in, week out for the last, I don't know, 10 seasons at least, I would say. If you ask him, he'll tell you 20 seasons. And number 5 is Tomislav Grigic, here with the ball right now.
And they're on, or very nearly, sorry to cut you off there, Ernie, but a great ball there by Grigic and Alia Redzepovic. Blasted the shot, and the shot was well saved there by Omid Azami. So we'll start off with Ashburton's list. Far away, Ernie.
Last play for Metro before I do. Number 10 is Alex Kobo. He plays at the back.
And sorry to cut you out. There we go. You called it, Ernie. Dino Redzepovic, the opener in less than 2 minutes. Metropolitan 1, Ashburton 0. Let's have a look at the replay.
And did you see how that goal was created? 1-2 with the two Redzepovic brothers.
And you're right, they drew the defender out there. Number 7 there for Ashburton, Amir Beruzi, just got sucked into the ball carrier. Quick flick, 1-2, finish.
They're very tricky. So, you know, you stop one, the other one pops up. You stop the other, then the other one. So, yeah. Anyway, number 10, Alex Kobo. He plays at the back with Tomislav Grigic. Very, very smart player. And solid defender as well.
Experienced keeper.
Too many games, so he's fantastic. On the other side, Ashburton, number 1 in goals, Omid Azami. He's pulled off some fantastic saves last week, and yeah, he's a great goalkeeper, and he does talk to the players. He's very animated, and he drives them from the back, which is great. Number 6, Iraj Hani. Number 4, Berad Bezadpour.
Berad Bezadpour.
Yeah, Bezadpour. Number 7, Amir Beruzi. And number 8, Mehran Chafier.
Yes.
I apologise if I didn't say them as well as family members would expect, as they would. But
that's all right. You've done a very good job there, Ernie. Hit the nail on the head, I reckon. So here we go. And Alia Redzepovic. He goes to Alex Kobo, couldn't find Dino Redzepovic. It's intercepted there by Ashburton. And, gee, look, inclusion of Dino Redzepovic up forward there with Vale.
The thing,
just pressing high.
The thing about the two brothers is they do score the goals, but they actually create a lot of the goals as well. So, yeah, like Metro's whole philosophy or the whole game plan, it's a risky one because if the brothers aren't firing, well then you don't have any avenues going forward. That's how I feel anyway, so they limit themselves that way. They're the two creative players in the team, and so, you know, hey, if your two creators aren't creating anything, well then you're in trouble, you know.
They're the X factor.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and Alia Redzepovic has given away possession. Sheffield with a back heel. And we'll just confirm who number 10 is for Ashburton very shortly. As Grigic brings it back into Alia Redzepovic. Alex Kobo goes out there to Alia Redzepovic. The ever so dangerous Alia. He just scores for fun and almost at times with very little difficulty as Sheffield. 2 shots blocked out there by Big Liam Digby covering the sticks there for Metropolitan. He kept very competently there, Ernie.
That's his 3rd save, I think. He's already pulled off a few fantastic saves. That one there was a double, so it's great for young goalkeepers to see when you make your first save, the job's not over until that ball's well cleared or the ball's out of play.
That's a corner there.
So you make a save, you've got to be up, ready to go for any second attempts.
Yes, the attackers are always on their toes. They're always on their toes. Alex Kobo. Oh, flick there by Alia, just wide. What I've noticed as well early in the piece here, Metropolitan, they're passing exceptionally well in their forward half, but a couple areas where they've really telegraphed passes in their own back half, and they're putting themselves under pressure.
Yeah, and that can happen. What I want to mention before, the microphones switched off during the Metropolitan warm-up when you asked me about how teams warm up.
Yes.
I did want to say I think the warm-up is two components. There's physical and mental, and I think people underestimate mental preparation. Preparing mentally, being fired up, ready to go. I think that's personally, I think that is more important. If I have a team, or if I'm in a team where all my teammates are all fired up, ready to go mentally, I'd much prefer that than a team that rolls up. They do a fantastic half-hour warm-up. They're warm, but out on the field, they're not switched on mentally. So
yes. So 2 components, and that's fantastic insight. And you made a valid point there. I think most people definitely discount the mental side of the warm up. You need to be switched on, raring to go. You need to be motivated. Your mind has to be there. Yeah. And there is sometimes a saying that any sport you play, it's 90% the mindset and 10% skill.
Look, at any top level sport league in the world, it can be football, netball, tennis, it can be any sport. Basically, everyone's playing in the league for a reason. They're all at a very similar level.
Yes.
Related back to football or futsal, or we can all pass, we can all shoot. We're all at a capable, similar level. I think the difference between a few players that step up is mental preparation, because physically we're all able to do the same thing. So it's those who prepare best, I think, get the most out of themselves during the game.
Fell there by Dino Redzepovic.
Bright shorts. Did they have those shorts last week?
Don't think so. I think they had the. They were wearing the white. They were wearing the white strip last week. So. The white strip with the red sash, I do believe.
That's right. Yeah, that's a beautiful kit. Yeah. Their new white kit with the red sash.
But this is more the traditional strip.
That's right. Ashburn's traditional colours, green and white.
I don't know why they didn't keep the green last week, Ernie. It's not like green and blue really clash, do they?
I'm not sure. Not sure.
Especially when you've got a touch of white in your uniforms as well. So, it is what it is. But surely that wasn't an excuse for the loss, Ernie.
No.
I'm only staring you, mate. I'm only staring you. And here's Metropolitan in a dangerous position. Side ball. Alex Kobo to bring it in. Kobo, Dino Redzepovic. Just missed Alex Kobo and Ashburton.
Hamid Hassani, who the
Shafai with a
manager
shot
on the sidelines, giving directions to his players.
Here's Kobo just assessing his options. Oh, to Alia Redzepovic. What a ball that was by Alia Redzepovic. the little Emperor. How talented was that? If we can have a replay at the next stoppage, tech team, if at all possible, I just want to see this flick. How good was that ball? And in a blink of an eye, he's just, on the outside of his foot, he's just flicked it back and almost created a real goal-scoring opportunity there for Salih Seffel. And well done, Omid Azami, with the save there. And not too sure if that came off the post or the...
it came off his head onto the post. Yeah, he's a fantastic keeper. He looks a little unorthodox, you know, compared to some of the other goalkeepers that have a little bit more futsal technique. But geez, he makes some fantastic saves. And he's very quick to initiate and start counter-attacks as well.
Oh, and a goal there. Amir Beruzi. What a strike that was. Let's have a look at the replay, Ernie. Quick corner taken in there by Ashburton. And they've exposed Metropolitan. And that's the equaliser. We're locked at 1-1. Oh, through the legs there of Salih Seffel. And well done, Amir Beruzi, on his toes there. He was reactive to it, not proactive. And Beruzi there.
Yeah, the goal scorer was proactive.
Proactive rather than reactive.
Yeah,
sorry.
Ali Redzepovic was, he was too loose, I think, in that situation. Don't worry, his teammates will let him know about that.
And Cobo's been stripped of possession. Ashburton looking at Liam Digby, great save. And after the save, it was millimetres wide of going in for the second.
He's made a few saves now.
He has, Liam Digby.
Count that as maybe his fifth great save.
And there it is, off the post. Off the post, Ashburton very nearly taking the lead for the first time. And poor pass there, Metropolitan ball.
A good couple of minutes here by Ashburton. They were getting, I think Metro had him initially, but they've managed to turn the momentum in their favour these past couple of minutes.
Definitely.
And that's sport as well, you know. You'll never dominate for 46 minutes, so
no, you're not.
It's important to make the most of the time you do have dominating.
Yeah.
That old saying, make hay while the sun shines.
It's played in momentum patterns, you know. There's always a momentum swing, whether it's a goal against a run of play, a penalty, a referee's call,
a timeout even. Or,
a more tactical degree. Yes, correct. So there's many ways where you can try shut down the opposition's momentum. So definitely a timeout is definitely a tactical one. Kobo went to Dino Redzepovic looking for Seffel, but too much on the pass there. Side ball Ashburton.
And Adam was free there on the left wing, number 37.
Aaron Masonovic.
Yes, he was free there, calling for it, but he didn't really get the ball. It was a better option in my eyes.
And Masonovic with the foul. An Ashburton free kick. Referee John Nikolakoutis awarding the foul there to Ashburton. They can even take a strike from here, but the 1-2, and Dano Redzepovic got a toe in there. And danger averted temporarily for Metropolitan.
Yeah, Metro have called a timeout. So Alia
and here it is.
The Emperor, the Chief, the Messiah. He's got a few nicknames. He's called the timeout for the boys. Give them a little break. Let them regroup. We'll have a chat about what they need to do for the next 9.5, 10 minutes.
Yes, definitely.
Because they did start off very well, but
Ashburton
Ashburton have done a fantastic job to turn the momentum around in their favour.
Yeah, I think the last 8 minutes has been dominated by Metropolitan. We're going to join Morgan White on the sidelines. She's joined by a very special guest.
Thank you very much. Gabriel, big match against Pascoe today. It's fair to say this will probably be one of your toughest matches of the season. What are your thoughts going into the match?
I guess we're coming up against the benchmark of the competition, the best team in the last 3 years. And there's two ways we can look at it. I mean, the danger of a game like today is you can end up getting so worried about how good the opposition is that we end up missing the opportunity that we've got. So I'm not trying to be arrogant or anything like that, but if we can stick to our structures, our training, and do what we know what we can do, there's no reason why we can't get the win today.
Yeah, that's right. And I've noticed over the first few weeks the top's looking a little bit bare, and we saw a bit of a plea on social media to get some sponsors. How did you go with that? Any luck?
Look, I've had a couple of companies that are interested, so we'll follow them up this week. But yeah, if there's any sponsors out there or any companies that are wanting to sponsor a good team, come and see us.
That's right. Get on board, guys. Thanks for your time and all the best.
No worries. Thank you very much.
Back to the live action, guys.
Thank you, Morgan White. She was joined there by Balwin FC manager Gabriel Zabalos. And we'll be seeing the animated Gabriel Zabalos in the very next game, I'm sure.
He's doing a fantastic job with the Balwin boys. He's got them highly organised. Got, all the boys, the commitment, it shows, and it comes through on the park. Also, too, just touching on the sponsorship, it's a fantastic opportunity for local businesses, to get on board, help out one of the local clubs. A lot of these clubs have juniors, women's teams. The coverage is live streamed to an international audience, and
Plenty of exposure.
Yeah, there's plenty of exposure, and if nothing else, you have that knowledge that it is going to a good cause,
Yes, and let's not forget our sponsors as well for Serious Futsal Victoria, Ernie. Nike, of course, Gatorade, Schweppes Company, and also Schnitz in Berkeley Square. So if it wasn't for those sponsors, today's games would probably not be possible. So thank you to them, and we hope everyone watching the live stream can also support and support them.
That's right.
As Liam Digby here rolls it out. Here's Seful. He can have a crack here. Seful, he's got a great shot on him. You don't want to be giving him that much space, Ernie. He can pull the trigger from there, and I've seen him
score many from halfway.
Yeah, from halfway.
Yeah.
They've almost put holes in the back of the net. He's not
a player who'd give too much space at the halfway mark.
Yes, correct. As scores are still locked at 1-1. Dino Redzepovic passes it out wide to Seful, but Seful just couldn't get there in the nick of time. The ball just eluded him by the barest of margins, and
it was a great attack in the end. Just that pass.
They could be on here, and they're on. Dino Redzepovic with his seconds.
Well. Yeah, great tackle, wins the ball, and then calmly just slots it into the bottom right corner. Fantastic finish.
Let's have a look at the replay here, Ernie. And
he actually made that finish look easier than what it was.
Yeah, it's from a tight angle there. He's not too far away from the sideline. And I think there's been another goal, Ernie. There we go. What a cliche. You're always at your most vulnerable when you've just scored, and there we have it. Ashburton with a click of a finger. Before we could even review the previous replay, they've gone up, and that is a great finish there. I do believe it was Meran Shafai, number 8 for Ashburton, and it's end-to-end stuff. It's goal for goal. It's exciting to see. Oh, and Misonovic.
And a lesson for all the juniors out there watching. If you do go back and look at Dino Redzepovic's goal, the height in which he shoots at, it's probably only 3-4 inches off the ground, but the idea there is it's just high enough to go over the keeper's foot.
Yes.
And it's low enough to go under the keeper's arms. Yeah. So that's a fantastic finish by Dino. He made it look easier than what it was. But it's a good lesson. It's a good little clip that I'd be showing all my juniors, and kids rewind it and keep watching that replay, learn from it.
Definitely, and there's a lot of examples that we get throughout round by round to show to our youngsters. So to our youngsters that are watching on the live stream, definitely listen to the inputs of Ernie Simsek and also myself. Last week we pointed out a few times the leadership shown by Antonis Apostolakis from Brunswick. He's a great player, and to a degree as well, Ernie, I'm not going to lie, just to give you a little bit of a big head as well. You're definitely one to for the youngsters to look up to and look and identify how you play your style of game as well. So timeout called here by Ashburton. 2-2. We're about 5 minutes away from half time, so an entertaining affair here from Futsal Oz Brunswick for Series Futsal Round 4 action, and
it's been a good game so far. Look, we've seen 4 goals, 2 apiece. It's a bit freestyle at times, or mostly, but you know, with freestyle, there's nothing wrong with it, because you know, freestyle teams and games, you know, often produce some fantastic, exciting goals. As you saw from kickoff, he's dribbled 2 players, one through the legs, and he's put into the top left corner for a goal. So absolutely nothing wrong with freestyle teams and games. Often that's probably when you see some of their most spectacular goals and, you know, highlights. So it has been good to watch. People don't realise people who only watch live streams or on TV, they don't realise how fast games are.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Live. So if you ever get a chance to come down to one of the stadiums, Mount Evelyn, Thomastown or Brunswick, where we are tonight, you'll see courtside the game is
great save there by
so much faster.
It is, and I'm going to have a little bit of a breather in the third game. I'm going to be watching you from the sidelines there, Ernie, when you boys go up against Fitzroy. But mate, it is ridiculously deceptive when you watch a live stream from the television to when you're actually on the sidelines of play. It is so much quicker, it is so much faster to the naked eye than sitting behind a computer or a TV and watching it. So I definitely encourage all our viewers, if they can, within the next couple of weeks. Next week's at Thomastown, the week after that, we're at our Mount Evelyn Centre. Definitely come down, stay there for between 5 to 9 o'clock, and you'll definitely witness 4 games of end-to-end action as we've got a goal here. Berard Bezatpor, he has put Ashburton in front for the very first time here today. And Liam Digby was like he was stuck on the spot there. Didn't really come out. It was in no man's land. Let's have a look at the replay. Great ball, great head there. And Bezatpor at full stretch. Liam Digby could have come out and pounced on it, but it was just stuck on the spot there. And Bezatpor has put that around his right arm, and 3-2 Ashburton are in front. And an intercept here. Masonovic comes away with it, but Ashburton has retreated, and Azami will collect that, the keeper for Ashburton. Here's Beruzzi already on the score sheet. One of the 3 goal scorers for Ashburton. Shafai, shot, blocked there, and Seful has fouled him. No. Referee Evan Robotis has disagreed with what I saw from the TV. He was there side on, and he's awarded the free kick to Metropolitan. He thought that Shafai was the player that was holding on. So here we go. And long ball there. Azami let it go out. Ashburton in possession. Shafai, we're going to double his tally. Bezatpor in possession. Bezatpor flicks it out wide to Shafai, and linking up quite well. And here's Ashburton again, Shafai. And again he goes to Bezatpor. We've said that quite a few times about his Masonovic. Masonovic, great save there. Ahmed Azami at full stretch denied Masonovic a goal, and ultimately the equaliser, Ernie. 2.5 to play. A reminder to our viewers: once the clock ticks past the 2-minute mark, the stop clock is in operation.
Yes, only in the second half though of the match.
Pardon me, second half.
Yes.
So
as soon as it clicks to 2-0-0, that's when the clock starts
for the second half. Pardon me, Ernie.
One thing I like about this goalkeeper,
Ahmed Azam.
Yeah, Ahmed Azam. Every save he makes is swift to initiate counter-attacks. And Ashburton, a very fast attacking, counter-attacking team. And look, that's their strength, and they play to it. But it all starts with the goalkeeper making a save, not thinking about, well, what a great save I made. You know, he's quick to get on with the next part of...
Sefels gets a goal. It's Alia Redzepovic with the final touch. But look at that.
Well done by...
I don't think
Sefel... to see Redzepovic.
I think that was a shot.
There.
I think that was a shot, Ernie. Let's have a look at the replay. Nonetheless, you need a bit of luck sometimes. Let's have a look. So, the toe poke there by the Ashburton. Here's Sefel. Where are his eyes? Nah, his eyes are going for goal. He sprayed that, and I think it may have gotten a touch off the Ashburton defender. And there you have it. Alia Redzepovic, yet again, week in, week out, finds himself on the score sheet again.
Yeah.
Right place, right time.
That's all it is, you know.
Masanovic just over.
There's a reason why Alia's in the top 5 top goal scorers every season he plays. You know, he's too smart. He knows where the goals, or he knows where the goals are, but he knows when my teammate is going to shoot. Where's he most likely going to shoot? Back post, futsal goals. So I know that's something that the Carlton boys we definitely try to train for, and you know, as a team rule, you know, shots to go back post. So that's where the opportunities are for tap-ins.
And there you go. Speaking about tap-ins, Ernie, and
back post. You beat the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper's out of it. And yeah, it's just tapping into an empty goal.
There you have it. And that's Shafai with the easiest of goals. Meran Shafai's doubled his account, and it's a 4-3 lead to Ashburton. And that's that's half time. So an entertaining first half. 7 goals, high scoring affair. 4 in the way of Ashburton right before the final whistle, or the halftime whistle rather. And there's a replay there in the dying seconds of the game. And they've got their noses in front now, Ashburton.
Yeah, it's been a good game so far. It's been a great game so far. So, you know, the teams will be... Ashburton will be saying, let's keep doing what we're doing, you know. Metro have only... Metro's attacks have mostly come from counter-attacks. We'll go across to Morgan.
Yes.
I'm here with Quidditch coach at Pascoe Vale. Paul, last week was a bit of a tough loss, but what can you take out of that match heading into this match?
It's the SFE. What do you want me to say? It's a hard competition. You can never underestimate your opponent. You've got to treat them, every team, like they're world champions. And then, look, we'll go out today, we'll reevaluate. I'll make a few changes and we'll go from there.
So you speak of a few changes. You welcome back Felipe, and Breno unfortunately heads out for a few weeks. Have you got another player that's replacing Breno for those 5 weeks?
We're bringing in some of the youth players, Jesse. Look, last week we just got it all wrong. We couldn't score in front of goals. We didn't shut the middle. The flanks, look, they had a few lucky shots. I take full respect for it, but look, we should have just done better, full stop.
Well, we appreciate your time and all the best for the match tonight.
Good on you, mate. Thanks, Morgs. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Morgan, for that. And Paul Vidic with a few words there. We're just going to have a look at a few of the replays now of the opening half as Ashburton lead 4-3 against Metropolitan.
The two Redzepovic brothers combining to open up the first goal for the game. And then some slack defending here by Alia. Let's Ashburton get their first goal.
This was a great finish
this was
there.
The finish I was talking about. Gino made it look easy from a tight angle. And then here's the that was a fantastic goal as well. Well done.
I think that was Shafai's first goal as we're back live here. And this is a second half between Metropolitan and Ashburton. And Ernie, I thought Ashburton were going to do it a little bit more comfortable than this. But you know, Ali and Dino have been superb, along with Sefel and Masanovic early on in the piece for Metropolitan. I think this is going to go down to the wire, but I think Ashburton are just
running with Ashburton.
Yeah, I'm still running with Ashburton.
I'm going to stick with
Metropolitan.
With Metropolitan, yeah. I did call it at the start of the game. I don't see any reason to change my prediction. I'm still liking Metropolitan in this game.
Only in a situation where the first half has been a high-scoring affair, 4 goals to 3, 7 goals, only the 1 goal to separate the two teams. What would you discuss in a half-time break? Would your focus be more defensive? Would you be telling the boys, look guys, we've got to tweak it up at the back here, we've leaked a few too many goals, and look to get the opposition on the counter? Or how would you adapt to a 7-goal opening half, which only has 1 goal separating the two teams?
What I would say to my team, if I was a coach,
say you're losing 4-3, okay?
If we were losing 4-3, look, we've scored 3 goals in a half. If we can concede less than that, we'd be in front. Look, at 3 goals a half, that's 6 goals in the game. That should be winning you
90% of games.
That should be winning you most of your games by scoring 6 goals. So there it would be. Look, we've scored 3, we've conceded 4. That's a problem.
Yes. And what a goal that is. Mehran Shafai, I'm sorry to cut you off there, Ernie, but that's his hat-trick. And look at that. He is
been a fantastic
smiling from ear to ear. And why wouldn't he not? Let's have a look at the replay on that. At full stretch, that toe poke, he got it around Liam Digby.
On the turn.
On the turn as well.
Wow.
What a strike. And a bit of spin on the ball. I think he miscued it, but luck was with him.
Same, mate. They all count the same.
As Ashburton now lead 5-3. So there you have it, Ernie. 5-3. You're still sticking with Metropolitan?
Yeah, I'll stick with them.
20 minutes to go, folks. Still plenty of time left on the clock.
Hang around, folks, because Metro's about to turn this game around.
And turnover here. Shot well wide there by Amir Beruzzi. And it's Liam Digby with a throw-in. Great throw there. Finds Alia Redzepovic. Alia Redzepovic. He finds Dino Redzepovic. And there's Alia Redzepovic. 5-4. Metropolitan. Half the deficit. And there you have it, Ernie. What you're talking about. The two Redzepovic brothers combining. And they've got 2 goals apiece now.
They combine fantastically well. Yeah. And, you know, I'm pretty sure they are... The Metro boys, they play 2-3 times a week, as well as their training session. They know each other inside out, and I suppose when you play with your brother so much, you've got...
And another goal. Teams are scoring for fun at the moment, Eddie. What an entertaining game this has been.
It's an end-to-end affair.
Let's have a look at the replay for our viewers at home, because we didn't get vision of that. But here, don't tell me it's Shafai again. It's Shafai with his 4th, I think, Ernie. Let's have a look here.
Oh, wow.
He's threaded the eye of the needle there. What a goal. But let's just award our player of the game right about now, Ernie. I think it's fair to say he's been enormous for Ashburton. If they hold on, he's my player of the game.
Oh, of course, of course.
Corner in. Shafai again, very nearly. But well blocked there by Dino Redzepovic. Ball comes in. Shafai looks like he's a target man up forward. He's on fire at this point in time. Oh, Dino Redzepovic with the head, and Azami got a fingertip to it, and there you have it. Alia with Dino. How many times did they do that in the backyard? Growing up together.
I think, look, I could be wrong, but I think they communicate to one another
in code.
What's the word? Is it telepathically or? They don't speak with words, but gee,
facial
they
expressions
somehow.
Baby. Yeah. And Dino's on a hat trick as well, so there you have it. I think this might be the first time in Series Futsal Victoria, Ernie, that 2 players have scored a hat-trick in the one game. So there you go, a record broken under the Series Futsal Victoria League. And Ashburton coming away with it. Shot, blocked, Liam Digby stood tall there. Good save. Great save.
It's counter-attack after counter-attack.
It is, it's end-to-end stuff.
And, look, in my opinion, this Ashburton... one of the best counter-attacking teams in the competition.
And there's another goal.
Yeah, so Ashburton, they're a fantastic counter-attacking team. and you know that's their strengths, and gee, they do it well, you know. So that old saying, stick to your strengths.
Yeah, and let's have a look at the replay there through the legs of Liam Digby
by Ahmed Hassani.
Ahmed Hassani with that goal there. And Ashburton lead 7 goals to 5. Here's Alia Radzepovic. And can you believe it, Ernie? I thought the first half, being 4 goals to 3, was high scoring. That was a total of 7 goals, but we've already had 5 goals in this second half in the space of 7 minutes.
16 and a half minutes to go.
Yeah, there's plenty of time left. This could end up being looking more like rugby scores, not futsal scores, Ernie. And we're going to go to the sidelines. Morgan White, she's got a bit of input to add.
Thank you, Harry. It is very, very exciting down here. The crowd is intense. They're up on their feet. Ashburton have a little bit of a cheer squad going on, mostly family and friends. They're getting very, very excited whenever there's a goal, standing up, dancing around. So I think this match still has plenty more to come with 15 and a half minutes to go. But, yeah, it's pretty crazy scenes down here.
Thank you, Morgan. So a bit of an active area for Ashburton. Yeah. Always good to see.
So, the cameras are directly on the courts, and it shows very little of the crowd. But yes, the Ashburton crowd that Morgan will be talking about is just to the left of where the camera's positioned. That's where all the Ashburton family and friends, they sit and support from. So I have often sat next to them, and I know exactly what Morgan's referring to.
And there it is, a goal, Dino Radzepovic. He scored 4. Wow.
I think
him and Chefai.
So Dino's scored 4, and I think Alia's assisted 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yes, and Alia's 2 goals. I think maybe Dino's assisted the other 2. So
there you go. It's the brotherly love, and they're definitely making their mother proud on Mother's Day, aren't they, Ernie?
Mrs. Radzepovic should be saying they're my boys.
That's exactly right. So there you go, a Mother's Day present for Mrs. Radzepovic at home, watching this. And Alex Cobo. Strike. Oh, Alia very nearly.
He's always in a good position, Alia.
Good save by Omen Azami. Corner, and Alia Radzepovic! Again, Dino with that cross. My word, Ernie, we are seeing an absolute cracker of a game unfold here. And there you go, Alia Radzepovic, he's on a hat-trick. Can you believe it?
Yeah,
that's 3 goals.
The marking was just way too loose. You know, unmarked player in the box is criminal.
7-all, Ernie, 14 goals in a game. And I just can't believe what I'm seeing here. This is one of the high.
Are you sticking with Ashburton?
Yeah, I'm still sticking with Ashburton.
Yeah.
Oh, and that wasn't too far wide there.
Ashburton started the second half of.
It's almost like a role reversal of the first half. Yes. Well, 14 goals, Ernie, in let's see, 23 minutes plus another 10, so 33 minutes, 14 goals. That's
a goal every 2
That's
minutes.
Almost a goal and a half every minute.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Not a goal and a half.
Oh,
a goal every minute and a half.
Yes, sorry, pardon me. A goal every minute and a half.
Yes. And the punters be getting their money's worth coming into the stadium today. And to top it off, it's free entry anyway. So There's no reason, if you live locally or, you know, even if it's a half-hour drive, get round up the crew, whether it be family, friends, and yeah, come down to the stadium. It's a completely different atmosphere to the live stream, and you won't get to listen to us. But yeah, watching it live, the game is a lot faster than what it seems on the camera. And of course, you'll be part of the atmosphere as well.
And let's see, can Metropolitan score again from a corner? Dino Radzepovic out to Alex Cobo. Oh, the head. And Ashburton are on the counter here. But Dino done well there. But Ashburton have retreated. It's almost like a game of chess.
That's right. Look, at the moment, the Ashburton, they sit very deep. They frustrate teams, and then bang, they hit them on counter attacks.
Yes.
So they do that very well, the Ashburton boys. That's their game plan, and they stick to it.
12 minutes to go in this one, Ernie. Still plenty of time. I think it's going to be raining more goals. It's definitely raining outside, but it's raining goals inside.
And I'll put my neck out here and say there's definitely many more goals left in this game. There's at least another couple for each team, I would expect.
And here's Alex Cobo, the switch to Seful. Goes to Alia Redzepovic, who was looking for Dino. Pass didn't come off. Metropolitan have possession again. And to all our viewers at home, the best way to get involved at Futsal Oz is either by the website, futsaloz.com.au, or call 1300 788 799. You don't necessarily have, if you don't think you're, just off the post there by Alia Redzepovic, almost looking for his fourth as well. But Ernie, even if you don't think you're at this level, we cater for all skill levels. Grab a bunch of mates, your work friends, whoever it may be. You need 5. Ideally, you'd probably have 7 or 8 on a team. Come down to either Futsal Oz Brunswick, Futsal Oz Mount Evelyn, or Futsal Oz Thomastown. They're your 3 local centres. Get involved. It's great fun, and I can guarantee you, it's the best 36-minute workout. It's 2 18-minute halves in the social league you'll ever get. You'll be very sore the next morning as Dino Redzepovic has scored his 5th goal. I am absolutely gobsmacked with how this game has panned out, Ernie. What a finish that is. Before I called it early, I said Mehran Shafai was going to be my man of the match. He had 4 goals next to his name. Look at the replay here. That's side netting. No keeper in the world would have stopped that. Dino Redzepovic, goal number 5. I think I'll be swinging my player of the game.
Yeah. The game's not over yet. There's still 10 minutes. Plus, I always say the last 2 minutes with stoppages tends to be about 4 minutes. So
4 minutes, yes.
Yeah, so there's at least, a good 12 minutes still left in this game. A few minutes ago, I did say I would expect another couple of goals from each team. We've already seen one by Metropolitan, so I'll keep sticking with what I've said. So we're in for a good, for another exciting 10 minutes at least, and a few more goals.
And Ernie as well, you mentioned we were talking about in the first half about how games have momentum swings, and we've had all types of momentum swings here in this one. And Ashburton
we've basically had 2 in each half.
Yes.
A swing in each half, I should say. So not 2, one in each half. Both teams have started off well, and then it's just a matter of how long can they sustain their momentum. So one thing about you were saying best way to play indoor soccer is at Futsal Oz. You only need 5 or 6 players. You don't necessarily need a team either. If you're an individual, or it's just you and maybe a mate, a friend or boyfriend, girlfriend, there's only 2 of you and you do want to play, get in contact with one of the local centres, and they'll put you into a team. There's always teams that have 5 or 6 players, and they've got 4 one week and they're looking for fill-ins, or they're looking for top-up players to join them for the rest of the season. So get in contact with the local centre, and have a chat to them.
And for all Serious Futsal Victoria updates, and whether or not you want to know the stats, pretty much the Bible of Serious Futsal Victoria is seriousfutsal.com. Everything's stated there online. Our next fixtures, our goal scorers, the assists,
previous
the full
games,
works,
goals,
and not just serious. Yeah, exactly.
Videos,
a full comprehensive wrap up, and it's not just for our Serious Futsal Victoria Men's League. It's also for our Serious Futsal Victoria Women's League, which is played on a Wednesday night out Thomastown Way. And let's not forget as well our youths as well, our players for tomorrow. And it's a fantastic league as well. Most players who are playing youth are actually playing Serious Futsal Victoria League as well.
That's right. So the 3, so that the elite leagues for the men, women, and youth. The elite league is under Serious Futsal Victoria. Yes, and that's what the website covers.
Yeah. And yeah, as we were saying about momentum there before, Ernie, did you see how Ashburton took a time out there? They leaked 3 consecutive goals in a row. They've coughed up the lead, but their manager definitely, I think, has now with that time out just slowed down the momentum, and that was definitely a tactical time out.
Also, I want to say Shafai's been on the bench and he's just come on. So, you're saying your man of the match. Whilst he was having a rest, they copped some goals. So, he's back out there.
Can he turn the game on his head?
Score another 4 and
maybe it was more of a tactical decision as well. Maybe to give him the fresh legs just to run out these last 7.5 minutes for Ashburton.
Very, very strong boy as well. So he's a fantastic target. He's a great option up front.
There he is, speaking of the devil.
Ashburton.
And he's lost possession, but he's retreated well. Slid in there. Didn't make contact there with Seffel. Got the ball out of play. Seffel to bring it back in for Metropolitan. Alia Redzepovic shot blocked as Ashburton almost very nearly came away with it. And there's referee Evan Robotis pointing in the way of Ashburton. Just poor pass there by Ashburton. Seffel to Kobo, back to Seffel. Seffel. The pass telegraphed, and here we go. Alia Redzepovic on the counter. Shot just wide. And it's a side ball here.
Dino's claiming the boy touched it and it should be a Metro ball, but I know being a player we all call for everything our way, so it's not easy to be a ref.
Definitely isn't.
Yeah, it's such a fast game. What's happening in front of you, around you, it's impossible to see everything. And then added to that, some players always try and
challenge,
or they always challenge every call.
Yes,
that's just in some players' DNA, I think.
It's always verbally, it's never physically, Ernie.
Of course.
Yeah. It's good though. It's a sport where people get very passionate about it, and you always go out to win. So you always want to go out with a bunch of mates, go out and try and get the 3 points, no matter what divisional competition you're in. As Ashburton very nearly with the equaliser, 5.5 to go. Ernie, the clock is just frozen, it seems, because there's been a dry up of goals in the last couple of minutes.
In the last 5.5, I'd call it 7.5. Expect these two teams to step it up another level as well. The Metro boys, they'll start to get attacked a lot more with quicker counter-attacks. You can see the goalkeeper's very good and very quick at initiating counter-attacks. So Metro will need to do a bit more defending in the next 7 minutes. Typically that means a goal does occur. And then Metro will have to step it up again to try and score as well. So I'm expecting fantastic final 6-7 minutes here.
Yeah, definitely. And Shafai there.
It's almost free on the back post here.
Shafai could have pulled the trigger.
Grigic, number 5 for Metropolitan, is still free on the back post on the left of our screens. It's just been picked up.
Oh, well, there's a foul. This has got to be a foul. Maybe even John Nicolakoutis, referee there. Former Carlton player, isn't he? And
that's right. He's a fantastic referee, actually.
Yeah, he is. He's very good. Feel sorry for him in regards to no goal there. 4 seconds was called there by referee John Nicolakoutis. So that won't be awarded a goal. But that was a great strike there by Sali Seffel.
Beautiful finish.
And this could be a momentum swinger as well. And there you have it. Oh, very nearly. It could have been a Metropolitan goal at one end, very nearly an Ashburton at the other end. And decisions like that sometimes can just swing the game in a 360-degree angle, definitely.
You mean 180 degrees?
Yeah, 180. 180. Corrected me a few times today, Ernie. Great save there, Zami.
This game's not over. There's still another...
Shafai with the shot.
I'm still calling another goal each in this game.
Okay. Oh, Shafai! Oh, Liam Digby! He plucks the ball out of his feet without committing a foul. And Shafai! 5 goals to Shafai. Oh, Ernie, we're going to struggle picking our player of that game. 5 to Dino Redzepovic, 5 to Meran Shafai. Tell me, scores like that 8-all, who do you pick?
I'm still sticking with what I said, Harry. So far,
You said 1 goal apiece.
I've said 1 goal apiece. I did say 2 apiece before. Both teams have now scored. I'm still calling 1 more each here. Sorry, I said that. So let's see who scores the winner. It's either Ashburton or Metropolitan.
Ahmed Hassani! Ahmed Hassani scored! He's put Ashburton ahead. That didn't go according to your script,
Let's
Ernie.
see a replay of this one.
And 9-8, Ashburton are in front, and I can definitely hear their active support area going absolutely wild with that.
Absolute cracking finish.
That's a great finish.
Top right corner, very hard to. I don't think any keeper could have stopped that.
Definitely not. And they could be on for another. No, ball went out. So
Yeah,
9 goals to 8.
9-8.
And timeout called here. Very interesting part of the game,
What a
Ernie.
fantastic game futsal is.
It
You
is.
just don't know.
End-to-end
You
action.
think one team's got all the momentum. That half was all Metropolitan, and then bang, within a minute, 2 goals. And one coach is saying, Hamid Hassani, who here met Ashburton's coach, he's telling the boys keep going. Don't let the Metro boys come back and score here. But I can only imagine what Ali's telling the Metropolitan boys here. How what happened in that final minute where we could see 2 goals and potentially let a game slip through our hands. So.
And let's not forget as
don't
well.
write off Metro just yet. We're still in for a cracking at least 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, and let's not forget as well, if scores do stay the same, Ernie, Ashburton actually will jump Hume temporarily.
Yes.
And they will jump Pascoe Vale.
There you
The
go.
win puts them in 3rd spot. Can you believe that?
Oh, fantastic.
Obviously, Pascoe Vale and Hume will have the game in hand,
Yep.
and they've introduced a fly keeper, Metropolitan. So this could be it's a gamble, really. It could pay dividends.
It's a big gamble.
But
And-
they have
and
to
I
throw
always-
caution to the wind.
I always say if teams rely on 5th man to score their winner,
And this could be over. It's over. It is game over, Ernie. Now 10 goals to 8. Who was the goal scorer there, Ernie? Let's have a look at the replay. I didn't quite pick it up. They're home and hose, I think.
I think they are. Yeah, is that Samim or Imam?
Number 9 for. I think it's Majurdi, number 9. Samim Majurdi, the goal scorer there. He's put Ashburton ahead 10 goals to 8.
10-8.
18 goals in 45 minutes.
Yes. The thing about the fly keeper is if our teams go to the fly keeper to get them out of trouble or to win a result, why don't they play the whole game with the 5th man, with a fly keeper? If that's how you score goals, and we know if you score more than you concede, you win the game. So why not just play the whole game 5th man?
It's a little bit risky. It's a little bit risky, I think. I'd probably play it.
I'm just posing the question.
Yeah, I
don't
know.
have the answer.
I couldn't, but because it's things like that. That's why. Salih Seffel off his line, and another goal there to number 2. I think it was Ahmed Hassani. Let's have a look at the replay if we can. 11 goals to 8. That's number 19 for the match. Metropolitan are going to stay rock bottom with
And
0
and
points.
there's a lesson in there too for all of our juniors. When you're last defender, don't go taking anyone on. You lose the ball, you've got no cover behind you, and your keeper's one-on-one. In that case, they didn't have a goalkeeper, but the lesson's still there. As last man, last defender, do not take players on in the back.
Yeah, absolutely. Corner here to Metropolitan. They've got literally 40-odd seconds and a bit of change to score 3 goals to try and get something out of this game. Obviously, the stop clock does.
Ashburton's
They're
running away
home
with
and
it. So who's your man of the match here?
Got to give it to number 8, Meran Shafai. 100%.
Unbelievable game
Look,
this has been.
let's not forget though.
A fantastic game by the 2 Redzepovic brothers.
As well. So if there was a 3-2-1, I'd have to definitely go Shafai 3. Dino Redzepovic 2, and not far behind. The decision is based on the team that's won, so they've both scored 5 goals each, Ernie. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, if Metropolitan was to win, I'd be giving it to Dino
If I could
Redzepovic.
give a bonus point as well, so you're going 3-2-1, and we'll throw in one more bonus point. The goalkeeper's been fantastic for Ashburton.
Omer Azami.
Yes, he's been great. So he's pulled off a few saves, but more so than the saves, I value his quick attacks. So he's started a lot of their counter attacks, which I think people often miss or they don't value as much. But yeah, he's
Omer Azami, that is. Yes, number 1, the keeper, covering the sticks for Ashburton. Liam Digby with an optimistic shot.
he's conceded 8 goals, but 8 goals aren't always
Goalkeeper's
goalkeeper's
faults. I don't think one has been his fault, nor
but
to
yeah.
Liam Digby to a certain degree. They could be on for another one. Oh, they've just... But they keep it in. And that is all she wrote. Ernie, after this throwing by Liam Digby, it's going to be game, set and match. And Ashburton, can you believe it? 2 consecutive wins. And there it is. There you have it.
third place.
They're in 3rd place right now on the live ladder as we speak. Can you believe that, Ernie? They got promoted from state championship. They finished in 2nd spot. Obviously, Brunswick were the champions. But they've started the better of the 2 promoted teams this year. And they're in 3rd spot. And depending on results, if Hume stumble to Brunswick later on, and if Balwin get the points against Pascoe Vale, they could be in 3rd position, believe it or not, at the end of round 4.
That's great. I mean, it's even better for the league. You know, more teams competing for the top spots. It just goes to show that it's no longer a 1 or 2 horse race anymore. The league is getting stronger with each season. New players, new teams coming in, and ultimately, I think we're seeing the growth of the league getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and it's no longer a 1 or 2 horse race anymore.
Yeah, definitely. And this is what I enjoy now. I'm coming in, week out. Obviously, I enjoy commentating, Ernie, but I enjoy every single match because you just don't know what's going to happen.
You don't know who's going to beat who.
Exactly right. And like you said, to a certain degree, if just because you guys beat Brunswick and you guys beat Hume doesn't mean that you guys are necessarily going to beat Pascoe Vale because
That's right.
Hume beat Pascoe Vale.
Let's cross to Morgan.
Yep, Morgan White on the sidelines.
Thank you, Harry. Drawn by Mirren. Fantastic game for your club. That's 2 in a row. You must be very pleased.
Yes, yeah. We are quite excited in the same manner as we did in the last match. And first of all, well done to Metropolitan. They played very well, and we were kind of surprised. We didn't expect them to play that well, and we were 8-7 down, and fortunately we could come back, and well done to my team, and they showed a very great performance.
Now, it's very good that you have lots of contributors to goal. You have a few different goal scorers. It's not just the one all the time. You must be pleased with the overall team performance.
Yeah, it is kind of my personal mindset. Before every single match, I think about how I can contribute to many goals and how I can assist in scoring goals. This is kind of my personal, mindset. Yeah.
Now, it's pretty funny sitting on the sidelines. I reckon your sideline, your little cheer squad, is probably the most vocal in the league. Tell us a bit about them. They're very loud, but they're very noisy, and they seem to lift your team.
About the crowd, you mean? Yeah. We are really, I really appreciate their appearance here. In the past 7 or 8 games, they have come along, and we are very happy to have this crowd, and they are our friends and family, and yeah, really appreciate their appearance here.
Well, we really appreciate your time as well, and all the best for your match against Hume next week.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Exciting match coming up now. Pascoe versus Hume. Back to you in the commentary box.
Thank you, Morgan.
Yes, thank you very much, Morgan. Very happy Miran Shafai there with 5 goals, instrumental in the 11-8 win against Metropolitan. We're going to go to the second game in just a moment between Pascoe Vale and Balwin. What a game that will be. Unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Ernie Simsek. Ernie, thank you very much for joining me on the commentary box here today.
Thank you for having me.
And good luck for the third game
Thank you.
this evening against Fitzroy. All the very best, mate.
Thank you.
We're going to go live now to a Serious Futsal Victoria video that covers all three leagues, the men's, women's, and also the youth. Pascoe Vale have scored their first goal in the opening goal of the game against Balwin. Can we have a look at the replay? And great ball there. Just got to see who's in there. Oh, and it's number 10, Andre Caro, with the opening goal there for Pascoe Vale. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined alongside Fernando Di Moraes, who's just joined me here in the commentary box. Fernando, welcome.
Thank you very much, Harry. It's a pleasure to be here once again. It should be an interesting game. These two teams haven't met before, and that's been some great games out there. Let's see what's going to happen today with already 1-0 down to 1-0 up to Pascoe Vale.
Yes, definitely, Fernando. And it's Balwin who's on top spot as well. And let's not forget Pascoe Vale. They're currently in, well, they were third spot. Ashburton's now jumped them. So this is a very big game for both clubs. Balwin, obviously, they want to win and extend their lead at top of the table. But they've got a fierce competitor in Pascoe Vale, last year's champions. And they're not going to surrender this game that easily.
Crucial game there. Crucial game for both teams. I think Bowie coming from being a good run for them the first 3 games. Pascoe had a very, very hard loss last week against Hume. And that, I don't think they'll give this one up very easy. So it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be good.
We'll try and run through the team sheets as well, Fernando, just for our viewers at home. I'm just in the process of getting the last couple of numbers there. I can tell you though, for Balwin, I've got 4 out of the 5 players. Just looking for the 5th player that started. So number 4 is Michele Jota. Number 8 is Davide Jacovici. He was phenomenal last week against Fitzroy. He scored the 3 goals that won them the game, 3 goals to 1, of course. Now number 7, famously, Matteo Rocca wears that number. We've got a new player for Balwin. We'll just confirm that player. Fernando, do you know who he is?
Yeah, I know. He's Michele. He used to play for Pascoe Vale last season.
Salvi Michele, you're right, spot on.
This is Salvi Michele. He's just moved to the Italians. Maybe he's playing with the families, with the friends. So he's a very interesting player. Very quick player. Maybe playing against his old team.
Yes.
Let's see what he's capable to do.
Yes, definitely. So. Okay, I can finally tell you the lineup for Balwin. Number 1 in goals is Steve Casvan to the right of screen, wearing the orange top. Number 8, who just made that pass there, Davide Jacovici, the hat-trick hero for Balwin from last week. And Salvi Michele against his old team, almost blasted in. Sofian Sufi just was all over him there. Referees called play on. And number 4 is Michele Jota. Number 10, Andrea Zacconi. Number 7, Salvi Michele as well. And we'll have a look at Pascoe Vale in a moment, as this game is end-to-end, Fernando, isn't it?
It's very, very fast game, up and down, and that's what we expect from that game. They both teams wants to win. They got some quick players out there at the moment, but Balwin is more they keep the ball a little bit more. They slow down the game a little bit more. Pascoe, it depends the player that was playing. it's gonna be very fast or slow down a little bit. Now with the team that they have down, they got 22 as Sufyan Sufi.
Yes.
They got number 10 Andre Caro,
Yes.
which is the captain. And they got number 9 João da Silva.
Yes.
And number 7. What's his name?
Is it Maria? Number 7. We'll confirm
We'll
that.
confirm that after.
Yes,
'cause,
and number 32, good to see Felipe Blade
Felipe
back
Blade.
in goal for Pascoe Vale after a 2-week suspension.
2 weeks suspension.
It was a bit
little
cheeky.
bit of a trouble there.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, and he's back. He's a very good addition for the team. There he is, controlling the game from the back there. He's a very good, experienced player. So he's gonna, for sure, he's gonna make a difference for Pascoe Vale with his experience.
Absolutely, and he also won the Golden Gloves from last year. Okay, so he was awarded the best keeper. That's what the Golden Gloves technically stands for. So he was phenomenal for Pascoe Vale.
Philip has been playing around for a little while now. He's been moving from team to team. He played at Ashburton. He played at Metropolitan. But he found his rhythm at Pascoe Vale. It's been a little while now. It's been a couple of seasons, and he's been doing well week in, week out. So outstanding goalkeeping.
Yes, as Balwin almost very nearly equalised there was Davide Jacovici looking to spot Michele Giotto. Was running at the back post, but just overhit the path. And you can see Gabriel Zaballos there, right of screen. He is barking out instructions to his Balwin team. He started the season off very, very well, Fernando. Credit where credit's due. He's got him training at a very high intensity. I see him. They train every so often at our Futsal Thomastown Centre. He's always very animated. He's very passionate, and he definitely does motivate the boys. So, fantastic guy as well. Always love talking to Gabriel whenever I see him around the three Futsal centres.
Gabriel's pretty good. He's pretty passionate as well. And he's doing a great job with ball. And so let's hope he's keeping doing this job until he gets the title, which is what he's been searching for a little while. You know?
Yes, correct. And number 5 as well, who's just come on for Pascoe Vale, is Richard Ferguson. And
Andrea tried a little bit of a chip there, didn't work well.
I'm just looking at your paperwork there, Fernando. So you've labelled Balwin the Italians and Pascoe Vale the Brazilians. So this is almost like a domestic game between Italy against Brazil.
Well, just the way I can defer the both teams. Obviously, Balwin has probably 99.9% of Italian players, and obviously Pascoe Vale as well. He's got the 98% of Brazilian players.
And the only one that is a Brazilian is, of course, Richard Ferguson and Sofiane Sufi.
That's it. So he's just a bit of a frothing there.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's good to see. Australia, Fernando, it's a country with many different nationalities and cultures. We're a very multicultural country, and it's good to see that we don't just have only Australians playing here at Futsal Oz in Serious Futsal Victoria. We've got all different types of nationalities from all the continents around the world. So
that's why I love Australia. It's very multicultural. It's all these people from all around the world, and that's why I think game of futsal does well here, because it can mix it up with all the different players and people from all around the world. It becomes a good mix.
Yes.
From the boys.
Definitely does. So when Pascoe Vale score a goal, we're going to say Joga Bonito. Let's get back to the action, Fernando. So here's Andre Caro. Last year's, there's a bit of a lag in the stream, but look at that. How quick was he there? He's last year's MVP, most valuable player, so the best player in the competition, and won the goal scoring award as well with a massive 38 goals over the space of 21 games. So
Andre had a massive season last year.
Yes.
He's been working hard for a lot of seasons, and finally last year he's got one of the best seasons of his life.
Yes.
He did really well in every aspect, defensively, offensively, leading the team. Let's hope he can do that this year. He didn't start off really well.
Injuries as well, to be fair to him.
Yeah, due to our injury. He started the start of the season actually at VFL. That's a bit of a mistake there.
So, as you're saying there, Fernando, injuries have sort of put a hiccup to the start of his season. But look, one thing I can say about Andre Caro is his skill and talent that he displayed over the course of last season. It just doesn't happen with the click of a finger. He is one of the hardest workers off the court that you'll ever see.
Yeah,
always,
he works hard. He's always training. He's always doing his stuff by himself or with the other players. Always wanted to be ahead of everyone, which is good in some ways. He's, as you're saying, his hard work paid off last year, and not just last year. He's been doing it for a few seasons. So it's pretty good. So hopefully he can come back on his feet and start playing well for Pascoe, which will help the team a lot.
Yes, definitely. And number 14 for Balwin is Camilo Marin, so former Fitzroy player.
Yeah, Camilo is a target. He obviously we say target in Brazil. We talk as a pivot player that stays up front, receives the ball with his back to the opposition goal. Yes. Does really well that job. Defensively, he's not a very good player, but he's been training hard. He's been working hard on that matter. And, he's very young still. He can be a massive player.
Yes, definitely. But touching base back on Andre Caro again, as I was saying, off the field as well. Fernando, it's not just the training session he puts in on the court. That gymnasium at our Mount Evelyn Centre, he spends a lot of hours in there during the week, doesn't he?
Yeah, he works down there.
Whether it's cardio, weights.
He's got the gym there. It makes it easier.
Yes.
But he's a hard worker, so he's paying off. And that's D10 on the court now.
Yes, number 20.
Well. Number 20 is there with the ball. And hopefully, he can play better today.
Yeah,
he hasn't been playing on this position lately, so let's see what he can do today.
I saw Daniel Capellaro yesterday, actually, Fernando. I'll just tell you exactly what he said in just a moment, because Pascoe Vale very nearly scored. Sideball Pascoe Vale in a dangerous area. Joel Da Silva very nearly doubling Pascoe Vale's lead. We're going to go down to Morgan White, who's on the sidelines as a timeout's being called.
Yeah, thanks, Harry. Down here, the crowd's piled in again, as it always does for a Pascoe Vale match. It's pretty intense down here on ground level. Pascoe Vale must be loving having Felipe Blay back. He's made a couple of crucial saves for them, and I think he might just be the difference in the match. I'm going to call it early, but I think Felipe is going to get the win for them this game.
Yes, thank you for that, Morgan. And Felipe Blay, an exceptional keeper. He's a great keeper, and it's by no surprise that he won the Golden Gloves last season. Always spreads and makes himself bigger, and he's definitely, in my eyes, the best keeper in Serious Futsal Victoria. So he definitely can play a big part. So as I was saying, I bumped into Daniel Capellaro yesterday, Fernando. I saw him at a ground where you've probably played a few fixtures once upon a time at John Kay Memorial Park, and out in Northwood Way. And he was quite optimistic, and he said he was confident, actually, not optimistic. He said, we're going to be bouncing back. He goes, we're going to win, make no mistake, Harry. So he's pretty confident. When I bumped into him yesterday there at John Kay. And
it's good to have positiveness on your toes like that after you lose, and he's like that. He's been good for Pascoe Vale. Hasn't been playing much, but every time he comes and plays, he does his job. He does a few things here and there.
He's more of an impact player.
Yeah, he's more of an impact player. Yeah. In my eyes, I think he should be playing a little bit more. He's a good player. He's a good boy as well. Outside, he's a great boy. So
he's always good to talk to.
And to have players like that on the team, it makes a difference as well. Not just on the court, but outside of the court too.
Oh, and Camilo Mara very nearly just couldn't get the angle right there. The ball came into him like a missile, Fernando, but that could have quite easily been the equaliser there. Felipe Blake didn't know too much about that one.
Well, we had already 3 balls on the back post. They're doing really well there. They put in the players on the right position, but they've not been able to
The execution,
to capitalize to score a goal, and it might hurt them as well. But they're doing that. They're doing that well. It's just the final factor to score the goal. They're missing.
Yes, and Camilo Marin was a bit of a nervous clearance, almost went in his own net, but just got enough on it to avert the danger there. And it's Richard Ferguson here for the corner for Pascoe Vale. And Sofian Sufi shot was low and hard, but straight into the ball in defence of Capillaro. Daniel was definitely doing tricks then. And Sofian Sufi passes out to Ferguson. Ferguson shot blocked. They'll restart another attack here, Pascoe Vale. Sufi out to Caro. Caro to Capillaro. You'd probably say this is almost, apart from Pilati and Joel De Silva, this is, Pilati and, Joel De Silva, who's on the bench. Oh, wow, what a goal that is.
What a goal.
That is Andre Caro with his second. What a phenomenal goal that is. Let's have a look at the replay. Fernando, take us through it.
Oh, D10 guys isolate there. The players came to marking and then he just rolled to Andre Caro, which he did it first time. It's probably, I don't know if he got a deflection, but what a goal, what a hit. And 2-0 Pascoe.
Yeah, Steve Casvan, the keeper
he
for...
didn't even see the ball.
Had no idea about that.
Like 3 hours after, he was like, where is the ball?
And
2-0 for Pascoe Vale here in the first, 15 minutes already. They're playing better, they keep the ball better. Obviously, Boeing, create a couple of chances there on the back post. They have to put it away, otherwise Pascoe will capitalize on.
Yeah, and here's Sofian Sufi on the counter. That's Michele Jota got back, and he's trying to create a counter of his own for Balwin. And it could be in here. Camilo Marin off the post, but he's followed up and he's scored. The deficit is halved now, 2-1. Pascoe Vale with the lead. Great goal, Camilo Marin. Let's have a look at the replay, Fernando.
It was just off a counter attack there. They just missed the goal up front and they copped it. They said, Camilo was a bit unlucky there, but obviously the ball came back to his feet and that's very lucky as well. And then he finished between Felipe's legs. So 2-1, game's on.
And 3-1.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
3-1.
Who was that? Was that Sofian Sufi? There he is with a big smile. He's a character, Sofian Sufi. On a personal level, that is. Takes his futsal very serious. But let's have a look at the replay. And, oh, wow. A bit of fancy footwork.
Too easy.
And Steve Casfan went down way too early there. Yeah, I think that's number 9, Valerio Salenza, I do believe it is.
Is that an on goal? Very good
going,
work.
it was going on target.
Very good goal from Sufi. Dribble one-on-one situation there on the left-hand side. Just chip it over the goalkeeper, and that's it. Great goal.
And here's Andre Caro. To Sofian Sufi, looking to pull the trigger. Defended well there by Michele Jota. Camilo tried getting around Caro, but it's back to Sufi. Sufi, oh, Daniel Capillaro.
Good chip.
That would have...
That'll be a good goal there.
Yeah, one for the highlight reel, definitely Fernando, as Jota brings it out to Salvi Michele. And a ball there. And Felipe Blake collects it for Pascoe Vale. 5 minutes to go in this first half. It's Pascoe Vale 3-1 leaders. And they have been absolutely impressive here today. Look, it's still early in the season, but from a Pascoe Vale perspective, if they are to drop today's game, it definitely...
You'll probably hurt down the road for them.
Yeah, it will. I mean, they'll end up being 6 points behind Balwin, who will be league leader. So, in a way, Fernando, this isn't just a battle for 3 points. It could also be a 6-point game that separates the pair or combines them a bit closer with one another.
If Pascoe Vale wins that would really put everything together, Yes. It's got to be a closer later, so let's see if they can keep on to the end. If Bowie can come back, it promises to be, a good second half coming down. And if Bowie keep playing like that, they're not gonna get too close to Pascoe. Pascoe's keeping the ball around, just passing the ball, players getting in good positions, and they scoring the goals as well.
Yep.
And Balwin has to be a little bit more aggressive, especially pressing the ball from when Pascoe has the ball in their own half. If they don't do that, Pascoe's gonna keep moving the ball around, and they're not gonna see the ball like they're doing now.
Yep, absolutely. Fernando was shot blocked there by Michele from Caro. Shots. Michele Jota. He passes it off. Yeah. Oh, and there it is. Valerio Salenza with the goal. 3-2. And let's have a look at the replay.
Great work by Michele there. He dribbled Joan, waited for the last second, and he passed a beautiful ball. And it was just a tap in. And he almost missed there as well.
Yeah, very close to hitting the post. As we go back live here.
Good job.
You were saying before, Fernando, if Balwin keep on playing the way they do, they're not really going to threaten the goals of Pascoe Vale. They're not going to run out victorious. But look, last week, for example, they were very stale early against Fitzroy. Fitzroy were holding possession. Their shape and formation was in very, very good order. But then Davide Jacovici, with the man with the ball here, and the shot. Oh, there it is. Wow. Speaking of the devil, he just turns games on his head like that. There you go. Salenza with the finish. 3 goals all. Jacovici with the assist. What a game we have here.
I just said that. They have to step up. If they don't step up, they're not going to get the ball. If they don't get the ball, they're not going to score the goal. Yep. They stepped up. They won the ball, they scored a goal on their own half. Have a look. Bit of a pressure there, lost the ball, boom, back post, and a goal.
And that's very unselfish play there by Jacovici. It was on a tight angle. He fooled Felipe Blay into the shot, and Salenza's finished that, and he's also collected the post with him. So a timeout's called here. Timeout's being called here. Pascoe Vale, Paul Vidic is barking out instructions, and Gabriel Zabelos, he'd be very happy, especially with those last 3 or 4 minutes, Fernando.
Of course, obviously they set down. The second goal they scored was a counter-attack. Pascoe is trying to force the ball. They lost the ball, counter-attack, got the ball. And the third goal put a bit of a pressure on them. They're not doing well playing off the back. Just put a pressure on them, and you're going to get the ball, and you're going to score the goal, as they did. They pressing the ball in their own half. Yes. It means that when they win the ball, they're already there.
Yes, correct. So the high press...
Ready to finish. So they won the ball, 1 touch, back post, goal. 3 touch, goal.
So the high press is paying dividends for Balwin. Let's see if they can maintain that intensity, and let's see if they can maintain that high press. And I'm sure Gabriel Zabelos would have identified that was the cause of the previous 2 goals. So they're definitely putting the pressure on Pascoe Vale, which is good to see. And here we go again. Jacovici, Zacconi, shot saved there by Blade and Joel Da Silva.
Great save. You see, again,
the high
pressure, mistake, another shot on goal, another shot on target. They are going to score. If they keep doing that, they are going to score the goals.
Yes, definitely. Joel Da Silva rolls it out there to Caro. 2 Brazilians linking up. And, poor pass there. Again, pressure by Balwin has been enormous these last 5 minutes. Definitely the momentum is with them. Zacconi goes to Salenza, but there was a bit of pinball there. And I think it's going to be a Balwin ball there, Fernando. Yes. Let's see, can they get something from this? No, they can't. Danger averted there by Joel Da Silva. And Sofian Sufi has collected the ball. Breaks
ball.
On, shots in. Andre Caro with the hat-trick.
Great ball by Sufi there. He just found Andre Caro in the smallest place, and then Andre just finished it up well.
So that's his hat-trick already. Andre Caro with 3. Sofian Sufi with the other one, and he turned from goal scorer, the previous goal, into to an assist there, Sofian Sufi. Great play by him. Great finish by Andre Caro. And momentarily scores were level, and Balwin had all the momentum, Fernando, but all of a sudden now they're back in front, Pascoe Vale.
it's like a bucket of ice cold water in their heads, and now they're down.
Yep, definitely. There's Zacconi. Shot blocked. Ooh, well wide, but the way Felipe Blay had to sidestep, it looked like he was in a spot of bother. Corner here for Balwin. Andrea Zacconi brings it in, headed away by Joel De Silva. 52 seconds left. Balwin definitely looking for the equaliser to go in level at least at half time, and they desperately want that. And on a neutral balance side of things, they definitely do not want to be conceding. They'd rather take this scoreline in than conceding one now, Fernando.
Yeah, boy, they came back. They scored a couple of goals there. They did well, but as soon as you...
oh, that's a great block there by Salenza. Sorry to interrupt you. Go on, go on.
As soon as they copped the fourth goal, they went down a little bit. They can't cop the goal now. Otherwise, they were going 2 goals down to the half time. It's going to be hard for them. They have to just keep the ball for this last few seconds of the game and make sure they don't cop the goal.
Yeah, and Pascoe Vale just icing the clock now, and there it is. They'll go into half time leading 4 goals to 3. What a half in particular. But look, Andre Caro's been on fire. Fernando, we'll have a look at the replays here. When we get a chance, we'll get the text. But Andre Caro, sensational that first half. And it's fair to say Valerio Salenza for Balwin has definitely impressed with 2 goals, a save off the line as well. And he assisted one of the goals as well. So here we go. We've got the replays here, Fernando. And this was, I think, the very first goal of the game. Yes, yeah, that was Andre Caro through the legs of
That's
Casper.
a parallel ball there. They do really well. And this one, they came back to the middle. Andre had a first-time shot.
What a shot that was.
Yeah, it was a good shot. And then a counter-attack.
Put it back to 2-1.
2-1.
It was Camilo.
Yeah, Camilo. Yes. And then great work by Sufi there. Deflection going.
So they're the replays, and we'll just have a look at this final replay. And that was Salenza with the goal. He's been great in his first half. We're going to join Morgan White on the sidelines, and she's joined by my favourite player from Fitzroy, Llewellyn Stone.
Yeah, thanks, Harry. We've got Llewellyn here. Big match against Carlton. How do you see your team coming up against the experienced players like Ernie Simsek and Charbon?
Yeah, so Ernie and Charbon, of course, really experienced players. Haven't played with them last season. We're not doing quite as well as them in the table, but I think we can definitely get a strong performance out. We've got a much stronger squad this week. We have Pepe coming back in, Angela coming back in, so really looking forward to the game.
Fantastic. Now we're just about to get into this match, so I'll ask one final question. Who's your tip for this match?
I think Fitzroy, we'll take it. I think we can win this game.
And for this one on court now, Pascoe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Balwin can get points today. So we'll see, yeah.
No worries. All the best for your match.
Right,
Thank you. Thanks, boys. Big second half coming up.
Thank you, Morgan, for that. And good to get a bit of an insight there by Llewellyn Stone. We had Ernie Simsek, who commentated the opening game with me. So, Fernando, there's going to be a lot of friendly rivalry in that game, and it's also considered a local derby. Fitzroy and Carlton are neighbouring suburbs in Melbourne's inner north. So, I think friends are going to be turning into enemies for 46 minutes.
When you jump into the court, you know, Harry, there's no friends in there. Obviously,
Exactly.
You're not going to be dirty or nothing like that, but you're going to play to win the game, and
Yes.
that's what both teams are going to do. So it should be a good game.
So here we go. Here's Davide Jacovici. Side ball here to Balwin.
That's Jacovici there.
And here's Camilo Marin. Flicks it back.
That's what they have to do.
He's
they
strong.
They have to play him up front. He's going to hold the ball. Players are going to make a run towards him. He's going to lay off or he's going to turn. That's when he's on the court. They have to use him like that. If they do, they're going to get something out of that because he can protect the ball, he can receive, he can turn. A strong boy. So they should use as much as possible when he's on the court.
Absolutely. And let's see how much Davide Jacovici can influence his second half of Balwin. He's definitely their key player, Fernando. He's been instrumental in the first 3 games. He's definitely been one of the key factors as to why Balwin currently sit top of the table. Now, we saw him provide an assist for Salenza, so he was only involved in one passage of play, but it was fantastic the way he assisted. If he gets his tail up and can get more involved, I'm agreeing with Llewellyn Stone, who was interviewed by Morgan a short while ago. I think Balwin can definitely win. But here we go. Possession given away. Camilo Marin just overran it. Great play there by Andre Caro. He tracked back exceptionally well there on his toes, and he got back very quick to help out Richard Ferguson, who lost possession there for Pascoe Vale. And Zacconi with a blast. That wouldn't even been good in the rugby game. That was well wide and high, Fernando.
Maybe in the footy game, he would have given 7 points.
No, 1 point. One point for a behind. But to his credit, I think it did take a deflection. So here we go. Pascoe Vale to restart play. 20 minutes to go. Plenty more action.
A lot of game to go. And yeah, Pascoe's, again, they're going to keep moving the ball around. They haven't got the starting 5 on the court. They're moving around the players now. But they always have at least 2 of the starting players on the court, which is Andre and Joan.
And Fernando, the previous game had a 4-3 scoreline between Ashburton and Metropolitan in the very first game. Yeah. It was 4-3 at half time, like this game. Believe it or not, 7 goals to Ashburton, tallied them up with 11 goals. And another 5 in the second half to Metropolitan, ended up them having 8 goals. So 12 second half goals meant that from 4-3 being 7 goals in one half, it ended up being 19 goals for the entire game. It's almost a goal every second minute.
What a game. I was watching
on the sidelines.
On the sidelines, and I couldn't even blink. There was a goal.
It was a goal. It was just, yeah, I couldn't even keep up with it on the here commentating. So
it's I don't know if you can say that's good or that's bad, but it was very entertaining game.
Goal fest are always good.
Yeah, goal fest is always good, but there was no defensive right there. It seems like it was go every time they attack. Obviously, both teams can score, but they can't defend much.
And just to our viewers at home, Fernando, you can always, if you're not watching it live right now, you can always watch the stream whenever you get a chance to, whether it's Monday, tomorrow, Tuesday, later on during the week on seriesfutsal.com. So we'll have a stream uploaded there for you where you can watch the all 4 games live. And look, if you don't necessarily want to listen to my loud and obnoxious voice, you can always mute the volume and just watch the game without the commentary as well.
That's a great thing. We've been using live streaming, and a lot of people can watch from other countries as well, and it's been amazing. People been watching, and we have a lot of viewers out there, and it's good as well. You can, players can watch the game after to analyze and do stuff. Coaches and even coaches from all around the world. They can watch the Serious Futsal League.
Yes.
And it's been good.
Yes, definitely.
It's been great. So, seriesfutsal.com, Harry.
Yes, that's the website.
That's the way to go.
Yes, and number 13, who's just come on for Pascoe Vale for his first stint, is Jesse Pappas. And, he's from Pascoe Vale. He plays in their youth league. He's come up. He's been promoted there by Paul Vidic. He can score. He knows where the goals are, put it like that. So, here's Jakovici on the count. And turn over here. We're going to go down to Morgan Wyatt.
Yes, thanks, Harry. As you said, Jesse Pappas is on. He is from the youth team. He's only been playing at the start of this season with Pascoe Vale in the youth league. He is from my home stadium, Mount Evelyn. He's played in the VPL, the Vic East Premier League, for the last few seasons with Lilydale, and he's been promoted to Pascoe Vale. He's been training with the senior squad for a few weeks now, as we see a close shot there, but yeah, pretty exciting for him. I'm sure he'll be very nervous coming on.
Yes,
it's all right. He looks good.
Yeah, he definitely does. He's strong on the ball.
He's got a good touch on the ball. That's a counter attack right there, Harry.
Oh, I know. Salvi Michele was definitely looking for a goal against his former team. Just pulled the trigger wide there.
Pascoe is copying a lot of counter attacks, yes. And they're doing well with the ball, but when they don't have the ball and then when they attack, they're not being able to come back as fast as possible to recover. they've been copying some counter attacks, which was what 2 goals from counter attacks already.
Yeah, late in that first
They have
half.
to watch out. Players have to, if they lose the ball, they have to attack the ball straight away to try to get the ball.
Yes, absolutely, Fernando. And a keeper sub has been made for FC Balwin. Steve Casvan has been replaced by number 31, Omid Abdullahi. So keeper swap there for Balwin. Gabriel Zavelos, and there he is on screen. Here's Andre Caro, already a hat-trick hero for Pascoe Vale. He scored 3 out of the 4 goals. The other goal scorer, Sofiane Soufi, passing to Joel Da Silva, but couldn't get around Andrea Zacconi. Here's Da Silva. Brings it in. Short pass to Jesse Pappas, who we touched base on earlier. And here he is, Pappas. Oh, was there contact made there by the keeper? No.
It's a good tackle right there by the goalkeeper. Pappas made a parallel run once again.
And a great pass to Silva. Shot blocked there by Oman Abdullahi. And
Good tackle.
I'll just give you a bit of an insight to Pascoe Vale's youth game as well on Wednesday night in Thomastown. Fernando, it was all happening in particular for Jesse Pappas. They drew with
That's Felipe there.
delay
Oh,
off his line.
they're using him for nothing. It is very, very dangerous. They're using Felipe hit the post. The ball just came back. Felipe was off
His
the
line.
goal line. So, and it's very dangerous there. I don't know if they trained there or not, but it was very, very dangerous. If Michele hit the shot properly there, they would have scored a goal.
Could have been 4-all.
They would have been 4-all.
Yes, definitely. As I was saying before.
I don't think he's going to use that anymore.
As I was saying before, for young Jesse Pappas, I do believe Pascoe Vale came up against Carlton. Yes, it was Carlton. They ended up drawing 2-2 all. Jesse Pappas scored 2 goals for Pascoe Vale, who was definitely the player of the game. Unfortunately, in the last couple of seconds, he was already on a yellow card, and he got a second yellow and was sent off. So 2 goals and a red card for Jesse, and that's
Man of
all
the
draw.
match.
Yeah, he was.
Man of the match.
He was my player of the game. I was actually the official for that game, Fernando.
Sometimes you get a red card, but it's for 2 yellows. It's not for a dirty tackle or something that you have to make the tackle or you have to pull that shirt. So
Well, the last one, he definitely had to get in the way. There was about a minute to go, and Carlton were definitely on, and he did foul the Carlton player.
There
And
you
that's-
go.
Here we go. Andre Caro, D10, Capolaro, 5-3 Pascoe Vale. There you have it, Daniel Capolaro with his goal and an assist there by Andre Caro. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's dissect exactly what happened here. So it was Michele who lost
Win
possession.
the ball high and win the ball, and that's what you're going to get, Harry. If you win the ball within the 10 meters line, guess where you are? In front of the goalkeeper.
Goals.
It's a one-on-one situation. So that's what D10 and João did there. This is very simple and back post goal. That's very easy. So tap in for D10. Great to see him score another goal there.
Absolutely. And
Say Sophie's going up there, putting
Oh,
some pressure
Charles
on the
Silva.
ball, and then again,
Safe.
Pascoe is doing what Balwin did at the end of the first half.
They got him the first
They
2
got
goals.
in the first 2 goals.
Yep,
and
the high press.
They high press.
Definitely. And Sufi. Michele got there in time to
Very
intercept.
casual there, very
Joel Da
casual.
Silva scored. Joel Da Silva has scored. Can you believe it? 6-3.
I don't know if Michele is playing for Balwin or if he's playing for Pascoe Vale still there. The way he gave the ball away,
Yeah.
it seems like, hey, João,
Yeah, I know.
for good old times.
Here's a present on a silver
There
platter
you go.
for you.
Good present, João.
Yeah, and it got a touch off Andre Zacconi, but the shot was on target. It was always going to go in, so that must frustrate Andre Zacconi. And yeah, you know what I've liked about Pascoe Vale as well, Fernando? That player on top of the screen there, number 8, Davide Jacovici, they have definitely minimised his influence on the game. They just kept him out of the game, and it's been a huge reason as to why they're leading 6 goals to 3 at this point in time.
He's been quiet today, as you say. He just set it up on the first half. Apart from that, he's been quiet, and he's been the man of the match for Balwin all the past 3 games. So
Yes.
if Pascoe did a great job. I don't know if he's having a night off or something like that, but yeah, he's not playing really, really well.
Yeah.
And he's a great player. He's proved that before, and it's a pity, to have a player like that not having a good game. But it's still 10 minutes to go, 11 minutes to go. The game is not finished. It's 6-3. It's only 3 goals.
Yeah,
and
futsal,
the game can change like that.
head.
In 1 second, it can change the game.
And
As it happens in the first half.
Here's side ball. There's a bit of confusion as to whose ball it is. It's a Balwin ball.
Great fair play by
Yes.
who was it?
I think it was Michele
Davide. I
Jota.
think it was Davide.
Yeah, yeah.
It was great fair play there. He saw that the ball was Pascoe ball and
Gave it back to the keeper.
referees.
Ayman Abdullahi, very lucky. They almost made a mistake. But lucky for him, the ball went out. But yeah, you're right, Fernando. It's always good to see fair sportsmanship.
That's great.
I think most players here at Futsal throughout our social leagues, our mixed leagues, our women's leagues, our men's leagues, our Serious Futsal Victoria leagues, and our youth leagues, 99.9% are all very fair sports. So it's definitely a good environment, and I love being a part of this environment. So there we go, Pascoe Vale looking to attack again.
Pascoe very loves those parallel balls. Players come from the middle, make a run to parallel, and they put a good ball, like they scored a goal on the first half. They're doing really well.
Yes, and we're going to go to Morgan Wyatt right now. Morgan, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Harry. I just want to make note, Gabriel Zabalos is absolutely not very happy at all with his players at the moment. He's been barking out instructions, especially after that last goal, just telling his boys that they're pretty much shooting themselves in the foot. They're the ones that are accosting themselves in this match, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond to that.
Yeah, definitely, Morgan. I was noticing that, especially the last... he's not going to like that. Let's see if we can get we'll have a look at the replay. After that, let's see if we can get a sideline camera on Gabriel Zabalos. And that's a goal. Let's have a look at the replay. Pascoe Vale, I think Fernando now, they're home and hosed. Make no mistake, they will be winning this game. And again, who is it? The maestro, Andre Caro.
He played the ball across to Sufi, I believe. I don't think he had a shot there because the ball was going across Sufi. And again, another deflection, and then the player just kicked against his own net.
Yep, timeout called here. And look at the crowd. There's a big crowd in here as well, Fernando. All the crowd's flocked in behind the goals and along the sidelines. There's Gabriel Zabalos. He's a very angry and disappointed man at this point in time, it's fair to say. Especially in the last stages of that first half. They were 3-1 down. They came back. They made it 3-3. Pascoe Vale, a late goal in the dying seconds, made it 4-3. But after half time, Fernando, it's just been all one-way traffic. So
Pascoe Vale, it seems like they stopped playing after they scored the third goal.
Yes.
They haven't been playing really good with the ball. They've been defending well, but when they press them, when Pascoe Vale make a mistake, they try to do something, or they haven't been very, very active, in towards the ball. So they have to press the ball now. They have to come back, press the ball, get the way they scored the last couple of goals.
Yeah, the high press.
Win the ball back. If you don't have the ball, you're not going to score.
And it's simple as that. And it's worked well for both teams, Fernando. So you've seen Balwin use the high press. It's created 2 goals for them out of their 3. And Pascoe Vale, the high press has probably gotten them 4 or 5 out of their 7. So that high press has been really, really good and productive for both teams here today. Back live, Jakovici with a shot, deflection, corner, Balwin.
Only have to score in the next couple of minutes. Otherwise, the game's going to keep pulling down. Pascoe Vale is going to keep pulling the game down, and they're going to run away with a victory there.
Yep. Let's see if we can get a look at the crowd as well. There's a big crowd that's flocked in. Sensational to see the crowd that has flocked in.
It's always been good.
You can
crowd
hardly,
here in Brunswick.
Yeah.
People come to watch the game, and that's been parents, friends, and even family, supporters, and frothers.
Yes.
They can't have your coffee and to support their young team. So it's always been good at Brunswick.
Yes, definitely is. That's that angle there, Fernando.
Saved by
Felipe Blake off Zacconi's shot. That angle probably didn't do it the crowd justice. It is packed, believe me. We've even got people behind the goals there near the front desk at the counter. So it is packed. There is limited seating available. Look, whether or not you are on the sidelines or not, you can always enjoy our broadcast here. As Jesse Pappas could have taken a few more touches, maybe a few nerves from the youngster in the youth league. Felipe Blake with a shot. He's off his line. What can Balwin do? Very slow Balwin. But here's Jacovici, and he can create something. Oh, and that's a great pass. Marin lost his footing and lost exactly where the ball was. And Blake rolls it out to Caro. Caro the 1-2, and Pascoe Vale are away. Jesse Pappas getting some much valuable minutes under his belt at Series Futsal Victoria level. So this will do the youngster a lot of justice. And
it's good to see the young players out there, you know.
Yes. And Paul Vidic
promotes the youth team, and you know, obviously Pascoe always had good youth players. Not using a lot, but now, as you can see, they're using the players. They're giving them a chance, which is great. You know, that's the only way you're going to develop your own team, from the youth system. So, and the youth league has been great. It's been running for, you know, a year and a half, a couple of years now, and it's been great. You know, we've seen many players coming through the youth league and playing on the seniors there on Serious Futsal, and they've been playing well. So why not?
Yep, definitely. Here's Camilo Marin, shot wide. And it's fair to say Paul Vidic, he definitely does like to experiment and develop a few kids and grant games to some of the Pascoe Vale youth players as well. You know, it's Jesse Pappas this week. The next week it could be Iggy Laheath Jenkins as well, another young one there in the youth league. Josh Sasic, another one who's played at this level. So there's quite a few players he likes to bring up from the youth division. Obviously based on performance. And here's Jacovici. No, not his night tonight, David Jacovici. Definitely not his night.
I see Pascoe is being very slow when they lose the ball up and they're copying a lot of the counter attacks, and they're not coming back as fast as possible.
Yes,
Paul is a little bit upset there with a couple of players that they didn't run as fast enough to come back and recover the ball, and they should cop this goal there. It was very bad finish by Jacovici there.
Yes, definitely. And here it is. It's Camilo Marin. 5 minutes ago, they got to throw caution to the wind, and Jakovic's been dispossessed. Michele gets in the way of Pappas. Oh, and Pappas almost nearly. The ball spilled out of Abdullahi's hands. Jacovici with a shot, and that's a great goal by Davide Jacovici. What a let's have a slow motion replay. Controversy whether the ball was in or out. Nonetheless, it's been awarded a goal to Jacovici. Replay here. So let's see if we can get it slowed down on where he shot it from. Let's see, Fernando, what are your thoughts on this one? And, it's a tight one. I think that's a great call, though, by...
That's a good call by John.
Referee John Nicola. John's made a good call there.
It's a very, very good call by him. He was just there, he could see, and the ball didn't go out.
No, I think there was about 15% of the ball that was just on the line.
Still in,
yeah, and that's a foul there. 7-4. Look, 4 minutes to go. It's not definitely over.
It's a little bit dangerous, you know.
Yeah.
They, you know, if they score another goal, that'll be, you know, game on. But again, they're not pressing. They're not pressing. They have to press the ball. They got to step up there. They're only scoring goals out of counter attacks.
Yes, definitely, Fernando.
And that's what happened again before. Pascoe had to lose the ball in the front third, and then they had a counter attack. They're scoring goals, but they're behind. They have to get the ball and score the goals. So if you keep waiting for it, if it's not happening.
Yeah, definitely, and there could be a bit of complacency maybe that kicks in here for Pascoe Vale, but an experienced team like this, I can't see them losing from this position, but there is a possibility with 3 minutes left on the clock that Balwin can score a goal a minute and maybe get a draw out of this. But it looks like they're going to lose. It's going to be their first loss for the season and the first time they've dropped points all season. So, look, they'll still... I'll just have a look at the live ladder. just to inform our viewers, the goal difference currently as it stands, Pascoe Vale, with their 3 goals up, they go to +6, and Balwin go to +8. So if Pascoe Vale can score 1 goal, they'll be tied on points and goal difference. So this last 3 minutes is critical.
That's a mistake.
Who was
They
that?
lost the ball again.
Selenza.
Put a bit of a pressure there. They won the ball and they just create another chance. Why don't they just do that the whole game?
Yeah, I know. Questions must be asked. Is that a touch by Abdullahi?
Maybe.
Yes, it has. I think it's been a corner awarded. Andre Caro to bring it in. And let's not forget as well, Fernando, last 2 minutes, the stop does clock for all stoppages. So it's almost like you're playing 3.5 or 4 minutes rather than 2 minutes. Joel De Silva, good pass there, but Caro's lost possession. Zacconi to bring it in. Here it is, Jacovici.
2v1 situation. Though.
And Jacovici couldn't find Camilo Marin. Joel De Silva blocked it. And Jacovici gives it to Zacconi. Oh, Andrea Zacconi! He's pulled one out of the bag with that 5-7-5 Pascoe Vale.
It's game on.
And
Game on.
let's see, will Gabriel Zabalos introduce the fly keeper? I'll be very, very intrigued to see it. He's got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. Was that a deflection there?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was a deflection.
It was. I think it was going on target, but the deflection assisted the ball to
It's
wrong
pretty much
foot.
the game of the deflections today, huh?
It is. Yes, you're right,
That's
Fernando.
Michele there. Is going to come on as
He is
a,
introducing
as a
the fly
fifth man.
keeper.
Yeah, there's a 5th man. Let's see what Boy can do.
Let's have a look now. It's Caro. What can he do? Caro gets around Michele, and it's over the bar. And here we go. Abdullahi goes to Michele Jota's replaced him. Let's go to the sidelines with Morgan Wyatt.
Yeah, boys, as you can see, Balwin have introduced their 5th man, their fly keeper, so they're really looking to press in this last 90 seconds. Be interesting to see if they can get one up. I'm expecting them to probably get another goal with this 5th man. They're pretty good at it.
Thank you, Morgan, and let's see if they can. And that's a corner. Let's see what they can conjure up here. I think there's a little bit more than 35 seconds left on the clock, so they need a goal desperately, and they'll have a handful of seconds to try and get their 7th if they can score within the next 10 seconds, but that's not going to do them any justice. Jacovici to Michele. Michele, pass. Marin! Camilo Marin! Oh! Great defending there by Pascoe Vale.
What a play by Camilo there. He just faked the drop to shoulder, dribble inside, but couldn't get the ball inside the net.
And there's still 52 seconds to go. Timeout has been called, I do believe, Fernando. Yes, it has been. There is a timeout. Paul Vidic, probably the more comfortable of the 2 coaches. Gabriel Zabalos with the work to do, and he's by no means, make no mistake, he's definitely setting up a few tactical positions for these last 20. Can we just confirm how many seconds are left? 1 minute and 1 second, so 61 seconds of play left. And yeah, there's still enough time, Fernando.
Plenty of time. 1 minute to go is plenty of time. So again, Boeing has to press the ball. When they get the ball back, 5th man on it, and they have to move the ball as fast as they can to get the ball in the back post and the player, on the back post to finish it up. So let's see what they can do. But Pascoe is pretty good. They're well trained. They're well drilled on the defensive, on the 5th man defending.
Yes.
So let's see what they can do.
Yes, and I think it's simply there's no room for error for Balwin here. Every pass must be precise. Everything must go their way. But look, I think Pascoe Vale are definitely their experience. There's a reason why they're champions. They're going to run, I think, the time off the clock and get it. But here's Jacovici. David Jacovici. That'll be a side ball, I think, just for Pascoe Vale, or is it keepers? What's the referee awarded here? Oh no, there's a foul. Here's Jacovici. This could be dangerous This could be dangerous here for Pascoe Vale, as I think Jacovici got clipped there, and he's definitely pouring sweat, and he fell on the floor.
He fell on the floor and just drained floor. That's all. It's keeper's ball.
No foul. Yep. And Felipe Blade chews up about another 3 seconds off the clock. And here we go. Jota again comes on as a fly keeper to replace Abdullahi. And Jacovici Sofiane Soufi's given away possession, but Joel De Silva wrestling for it against his former teammate Salvi Michele, and he's done well there, Joel De Silva. Pascoe Vale, to me, Fernando, I think they're just about home. Very difficult from this position now for Balwin. 29 seconds, 27 and counting. Here's Salvi Michele. Sofiane Soufi got a touch in it. Zacconi slides in, flicks it forward. There's another ball on the court, but there's a goal there. Joel De Silva. And that's game, set, and match.
Let's see, they didn't move the ball really well there. Pascoe was just set, defending, waiting for them to come, and that's it. They scored the goal.
And here we go. Last chance. Oh, could it be 9-5? And if that went in, that would have had it's a corner. If Pascoe Vale can score one more quick one, it puts them on top of the table. So very, very crucial goal if there is one here for Pascoe Vale. And oh, that could have been the one. That could have been the one. But there it is. That's full time. Pascoe Vale 8, Balwin 5. That's Balwin's first defeat. And Pascoe Vale are now currently sitting respectively alongside Balwin. They've got equal goals in regards to equal goal difference. So they're respectively first and second on the table. Let's have a look at the last replay of the last goal here, Fernando. And there was a Coney sliding in.
Bad clearance there. And then João just chipped over the last man. It's a great goal.
That is a great goal.
Bit of a toe poke there.
Yes, definitely was. So 8-5, Pascoe Vale running away, comfortable winners. First and second now, so it means Carlton slip up to third, Ashburton in fourth, Hume down to fifth now on the live ladder. Obviously Hume's still got a game to play, so do Fitzroy and Carlton of course. So we're going to go to Morgan Wyatt on the sidelines very shortly, and she's going to be chatting away with the man who scored that final goal, Joel De Silva. He had a great game, as too did Andre Caro. A great game, 8 goals to 5.
It was.
There was very little to separate the two teams, and Morgan's joined by Joel De Silva on the sidelines now. Morgan, take it away.
Thank you, Harry. Yep, got Joel De Silva here. Great bounce back by your team this week after a disappointing loss last week.
Yeah, it was. Last week we didn't play our best game, and Hume was very, very tough on the ball, so they got the result. This time we came back stronger, and we got the result this time.
It must be nice to have Felipe Blay back.
Yeah, it's one of my best friends here, so it's very good play with him.
And you introduced a young player, Jesse Papas, from the youth team. Can you tell us a little about what Jesse can bring to the team?
Yeah, he's very fit. He's been playing Mount Evelyn in the first division there, so he's very young as well, so he's learning with us, and I think he can be very good for our team.
And you're coming up against Brunswick next week. Now, they're no easy beat. They're a very strong and spirited side. How do you see your team coming up against them?
There's no easy teams this season. I think we learned our lesson last week, and we're going to go very prepared for this game, that's for sure.
Well, we appreciate your time and congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Harry. Back to you.
Thank you, Morgan, for that. And yeah, Joel De Silva, you mentioned that it wasn't probably the best performance Pascoe Vale have ever put together, but look, I thought they were really impressive. Sometimes, you know, winning ugly, it's still a win, so they should be happy.
Harry, they have to, first of all, they had to win the game.
Yes.
To bounce back from last week, and they did it. You know, that's most important.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if they play good, if they play bad, they beat the top team. And
exactly right.
That's a great achievement. And from there, they started now, from next week onwards, they can start going back to their feet. You know, they own good things, start playing well, moving the ball more, getting some players fitter, and getting more game time for other players, and should build the team towards the middle to halfway through the season. They got a good team, they got some good players. It's all about time.
Yes.
It's all about getting the players fit and ready to go.
Yes, exactly. And they'll improve week by week, make no mistake. Just a look to next week's fixtures for both Balwin and Pascoe Vale. Balwin will be playing Carlton at 5 o'clock next week against at the Futsal Loz Thomastown Centre, where Pascoe Vale will be game 2 at 6 p.m. against Brunswick. So respectfully, a slightly easier opponent, it must be said, next week for Pascoe Vale. So they'll look to string consecutive wins together. And look, you just never know. I mean, Carlton's in third spot right now as it stands, and they're up against Balwin. So by next week, Pascoe Vale could be back on top again, where they found themselves at the end of last season. Fernando.
Yes, it's all all depends of this game now as well. Let's see how Carlton's gonna do. Obviously, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good game, Fitzroy and Carlton. And next week, it's all about hard working for Pascoe Vale to get ready and prepare for the next game.
Yep.
And Balwin, they play relatively well. In this game they miss a few chances. They should score a couple more goals. They have to work more on putting pressure on the ball and trying to get the ball back to play with. So it was a great game, by the way.
Yes, definitely was. But we've got Fitzroy up against Carlton here, and what a game this is going to be. Fitzroy desperate for the 3 points. Make no mistake about that. And I'll just run you through Fitzroy's starting 5 if I can. Actually, no. Let me just go through Carlton firstly. So number 16 is Shaban Rajab.
Yeah. Number 5 is Ernie
Simsek. That's correct. Just having a look there.
Cameron Holmes is number 23.
Yes, Cameron Holmes.
And number 17
is Jimenez. Yes. Joaquin Jimenez, that's correct.
It's funny because I didn't recognize Joaquin a couple of weeks ago because he cut his hair. He used to have
skinned his hair.
Yeah, he used to have a long hair and a ponytail rather, and then he cut it. So it looks very different, but very good player, very skillful player, quick. It should be giving Fitzroy some bad moments there.
Yes.
I hope.
Yes, definitely. I just want to see who's in goals for Carlton, just to read you out their starting 5. We'll just have a look there. If we can get the camera maybe to go to the Carlton keeper just quickly. And it's Samir Puthalakath in goals for Carlton. So their starting lineup: number 1, Samir Puthalakath; number 16, Shaban Rajab; 5, Ernie Simsek; 23, Cameron Holmes; 17, Joaquin Jimenez. Now, I'm going to switch my attention to Fitzroy, and they've got a new player who just took that shot there. Number 11, Leonardo Correa, formerly a Pascoe Vale player. Number 7 is Scott Rogan. And number 23 is Aaron Yu in goals. Number 12, Igor Baroni, a Brazilian boy as well, Fernando. And the last player there is number 10, Jose Filho. How do you pronounce his last name? Jose
Filho.
Filho, I thought it was.
Which means son.
Son?
Yes.
Okay.
So son of Jose.
And this is going to be an entertaining contest. Fernando, thank you for joining me. I'm going to temporarily pop out as in a moment's time we're going to welcome D10 himself, Daniel Capillaro, into the commentary box. So guys, have fun, have a good call, and I'm sure this is definitely going to be an entertaining game for you two to call.
Thank you, Harry.
I'll be joining Daniel for game 4 between Hume and Brunswick.
Thank you, Harry.
Thank you, Fernando.
It's a pleasure to commentate with you.
Thank
So here we are, game 3 of this evening, Carlton versus Fitzroy, and in the commentary box with the man he Elf, Fernando de Moraes.
Thank you, D10. It's a pleasure to be here with you for the first time here, commentating the games. By the way, great game out there. So let's see what's going to happen on this game here with Fitzroy and Carlton.
Yeah, thanks very much. I've been looking forward to this one tonight. Actually, this is well, most people talked about Balwin Pascoe as the game of the round, but this seems to be, I believe, the game of the round. I like the look of the new Fitzroy side, young side, and obviously I've spoken in previous weeks about Carlton and how Ashburton likes to bring through the young players as well. So it should be a battle of the youth today.
Carlton is doing really well, and they've been mixing. They've been mixing the experience with the young players, and they've been doing that for a little while now. Last year didn't work really well, but now obviously they're doing well at the start of the season, and hopefully they keep doing well because they're bringing up those young players from the youth system. So and it's working. So let's see what they can do today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've said in previous weeks as well. I think that's quite visible. And last season was it was very like the second half and the first half of the season were retrospect. Basically, it was a totally different team, totally different Carlton that we saw. So I believe, yeah, Ashburton's starting to get it right, and he's starting to bring through, you know, the more those young players like Jay Coutinho. I think is it Dylan Govic?
Yeah, Dylan. Yeah.
Dylan, yeah. And yeah, linking them with Ernie Simsek and obviously Ashburton himself, and yeah, they're put together a very, very nice squad.
The same as Fitzroy. They've been mixing the young players with the old players. Now with a few old players they're gone, they got more young players than old. But they still, you know, a great team and a few players that they can start a game there and blink an eye. So it should be an interesting game.
Some end-to-end stuff at the moment. No one really looking to hold the ball. Fitzroy with some, looks like some nice movement. I suppose this is the most possession we've seen so far, but as I say that, and he lost the ball again. Ernie applying a lot of pressure at the top there. Scott Rogan as well. We were talking about Scotty during the week.
That's a good tackle right there.
And number 8, Alessandro Verratti. Alessandro, I met him during the week. We only had a few players at training, and Alessandro and myself were juggling the ball after training, and we joined up with Fitzroy, basically Pascoe, Vale and Fitzroy, on the Friday morning. And yeah, he's had a very rich football history, considering his very young age. So Alessandro's 19 now, but when he was 16, he went from playing in the NPL Victoria to playing for Palermo in Italy. So he was involved with their academy there.
Great.
Yeah, something that was organised through Mark Bresciano, he told me. So yeah, he's had a few years' experience in Italy playing football, and now he's tried his hand at futsal, and he said he's loving it.
That's great. You can see that Jackson is on the court with Alessandro, Leo Allen and Scott. So it's a very young team. And you can see Jackson is 16, 17 years old there. That was a big chance for Carlton there. Ernie usually doesn't miss those chances, and he just missed one there.
No, he doesn't. He puts them away.
He puts them away.
He's Carlton's danger man. Always looking very dangerous when he's around the box.
There we go again.
But yeah, you were saying about the...
another chance for Carlton created by Ernie.
Very unlucky. Very unlucky not to put those away.
It's a back post finish. Let's see the replay, D10. See, back post. Oh, he just missed the goal.
Yeah, great ball from Ernie.
Great ball.
But, you know, you've seen world-class players miss those, and sometimes without the goalkeeper, so...
Yeah, you're right. They got to put it away, though. They got to put it away. It's pity to see missing too many chances on the other game as well. Both teams missed a lot of chances. But yeah, they got to put away those back posts. It is a simple technique.
Scott Rosen playing at the back. Llewellyn on the flank. I love watching Jackson play. I think Jackson's got amazing feet. Excellent skills for a young player.
Jackson's a very interesting player. Last couple of years, I've been coaching him at Fitzroy, and obviously he's been one of our best players. But I think he's got only one thing against him, which is he switches off in the middle of the game, and he just, it's very hard to bring him back to the game. But when he's having one of those games, he's strong, he's skillful, he can shoot left and right. He's one of those gifted players that if he does well, if he works well, he's going to be really, really good for Fitzroy in the next couple of years, as he's been doing anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Do you think that's down, put that down to his age? Like, do you feel as he matures that he may come to that side of his game?
It is because players like he never had a futsal coach before, in the highest level, of course, but they've done it, a lot of different training sessions, but when it comes to a futsal game, it's small courts, more action. You have to, be switching on the whole game. If you're playing for 2 or 5 or 10 minutes, you got to be switched on.
Ooh, there's that shot you were talking about, Jackson with the right foot just over the crossbar.
And,
nice little corner from Fitzroy as well.
Yeah. Well, Fitzroy's been working hard with the set pieces there, especially corners. And they've been scoring a couple of goals, every now and then, which is good. It's good to see the set pieces. That's it's pretty much 80% of the goals for futsal. It's set pieces, and you know that. You've been there, and you can see all the goals considered and scored. It's set pieces.
That doesn't look good. Who's that? It's Pepe.
It's Pepe again.
So
he's coming back from an injury.
Yeah.
And I don't think he should be playing. He's very hard head, this kid. Very hard head.
Yeah.
He just did an ACL, and he's just trying to come back. I just don't understand the way and why he's doing that.
Well, look, I've never had an injury such as an ACL, but I know what it's like to have to sit out and watch, and especially for someone of a young age. So I'm very lucky. I've had my injuries. I suppose as I've got older, I didn't have them when I was 21, 22. So I think to sit and have to watch, your friends, your mates, your teammates playing, it gives you anxiety, that desperation, and you can make mistakes, come back too quickly. So.
It had people around him trying to explain and tell him what to do, but he's one of those kids that he just want to get out there. But I say it's not about you want to get out there. It's about your body. Your body's not right, you're not gonna be right, and you have to make sure you're 100% before you get there. Otherwise, your body's gonna say no, and it's gonna shut it down as it just did. Hopefully, he's all right, but knowing the injury he's got, he's going to stop for, at least for a year there.
Yeah, and he's very young, so,
he's got time.
Every injury is recoverable, and I'm sure he'll be back, because it is a shame, because he's a very, very good player. An excellent left foot, and he has some very good skills as well.
Pepe's been great. He's been great for the last couple of years for Fitzroy, scoring goals, deciding games, and he's a great player. He's a great little player. He's got a strong left foot, as you say, skillful. Fitzroy is going to miss him a lot, but and he's been missing a lot. He's got to get it right. He's got to put in his head that he can't come back like that. He's got to make sure he's 100%. Now Jimmy Sufi's on the court for Fitzroy, and we got Igor, and we got Angelo Fusca and Llewellyn there. Very interesting team there right now.
Yeah, interesting lineup, interesting team. Igor possibly the leader on the court, do you feel?
Yeah, Igor's one of the oldest players there. He's got more of a football background as well.
Yep.
I know played a lot in Brazil as a professional, and play in other countries as well. He's got a few stories to tell you, that's for sure. But yeah, Igor must be one of the most experienced there.
Yeah, no, he came and had a few training sessions with Pascoe, Vale, and yeah, watching him now, I thought he was a very, very handy player.
Yeah,
So.
I think the amount of player that's is going from football to futsal is amazing, especially here in Australia. Players are just quitting football and playing futsal.
If we can go down to Morgan on the sideline, she's got some information for us.
Yeah, thanks, Daniel. I just want to talk a little bit about our social league teams that we run at all of our 3 centres in Brunswick, Thomastown and Mount Evelyn. It's a great way to keep fit, stay active and catch up and be social with your mates. You can either join as a team or individually into an existing team. I know for myself it's been a great way to hang around with my friends that I work with at Futsal Oz. I play mixed and in the women's, and it's just a really great competition, so get down there.
Thanks, Morgan. Cheers for that. We've just seen Ricardo give Angelo Fusca a yellow card for not moving back. I mean, this early in the match, surely you can just say to him, hey, step back, here's a warning, because I suppose, especially when you're playing on these courts, that's a great goal. Lovely goal. Excellent goal. Can we go to a replay of that?
See the replay. I think they just faked the pass.
Yeah.
Take a fake and receive it outside, and that's a bad mistake there.
Lovely ball and through the legs of Aaron.
That's quality. That's a quality finish for a quality player right there. You can see he's got his head up. You can see the goalkeeper's coming, and he just picked the place and he scored. That's what you need for a good player, and that's a great finish.
Great goal. Very, very good goal.
Fitzroy's got to be ready to not to concede those goals. That's a very, very simple goal there. Just a ball down the flank, and bad timing by Louis there.
And he stepped outside. Another set piece.
Another set piece.
Another good set piece from Fitzroy. But yeah, with the goal, he stepped outside him and then sliding the ball home.
That's it.
And Carlton seem to have stepped up the pressure as well. They seem to be playing a bit further up the court now, stepping onto Fitzroy's young players.
Well, they should. They should do that. If they put some pressure on the boys, the young boys. Obviously, they're young. Fitzroy, they're young, but they got some bit of experience on them. But they have to press the ball in there, and then near they have. And if they win the ball there, that's pretty simple. They're going to score, as it happens on the Pascoe Vale game before. I'm not sure why they're not pressing up high.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a small court.
I was about to say, it tends to be one of the tactics on this small court here at Futsal Oz, and especially at Brunswick. You press because there's not much else for the players to go. The attacking team, there's not much room for them to move, and unless they have a very good system, a way of moving and keeping the ball, then most teams do struggle with playing out from the back. So, and especially a young team like Fitzroy, experienced players like Ernie, Shaban, I think it is it Mo Ayache as well on the court. Yeah, three very good players, experienced and quick as well. They can press, win the ball, and they'll score.
Fitzroy should move the ball more. They haven't been able to put more than 5 passes together. And Carlton's been pressing a little bit.
Yeah.
They have to get players a one-on-one situation down the line and do 1-2, trying to move the ball as fast as they can. They got players to do that, and they can do that. So let's hope that they can start doing those things.
Yeah, I think they need to work. If they work their rotation out from the back more, and when I say more, as in you're making those runs a bit quicker, moving the ball a bit quicker, So when the ball comes to you, you're rolling it forward, you're coming onto the ball, you know where you're playing it before it comes, you're waiting for that player to come into position. If they start doing this, they're going to start stretching Carlton, and they may be able to play themselves back into the game.
They got the players to do that. They just have to start doing it.
But see, this 2v1 situations, so someone has to be coming around to give support there. Or inside, someone showing inside as like a short target. So I think Leonardo Correa is on.
Yeah, Leo is on. Leo, Scotty, Jimmy, Sufis, and Llewellyn.
There's Leo. Hopefully he's got something in his boots for Fitzroy. Very good player.
For sure they shine.
Oh, they do shine.
They're very shine.
They do shine, yeah. You don't miss those ASICs. Yeah, here we go. See, and this actually, what Carlton are doing now is what we talk about Leo's boots.
Fitzroy is too far. It's too far.
They're too far back.
Carlton's playing the ball until the half a line. They're too far. It's not that they have to press all the way up to the, but just press enough so they can force the error.
Exactly, and keep pressure on those passes. Oh,
what happened there?
A little bit sticky down there.
Yeah.
A little bit sticky. This is like a booby trap on the court. That's alright. These things happen. Yeah, again, Carlton playing out
See,
well,
they're moving
playing
the
out
ball
well, earning
around,
a move.
and they,
That's it.
you know, making the moves and dragging players out, and they're dragging players in. So
Well, they're not playing the safe passes though. But Ernie did well to come away with the ball there. Shot deflected over the corner.
I haven't seen too many shots from far away today. Only a couple of set pieces from Fitzroy. I reckon they should start using those shots. There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
That's why he's so dangerous.
That's dangerous there, you know.
Yeah.
Just have more shots. You got Ernie, you got Sharvin, you got Cameron, you know, they all got good shots on them. And then you got Mo, they all good players and with good shots. So they should start, you know, having more shots in the game. That's the only way they're going to score.
Seems at that timeout as well, they've started to press now. They've started to put a bit more pressure. You see Scotty moving up the field, but Llewellyn has to get closer.
It's too far.
He's got to get closer. He's got to close the passing line. As opposed to closing the middle, you want to try and cut that passing line. Because yes, if you can't win the ball here, then it's very dangerous. Oh, good save. Held it. Make the ball across here. Right, well done, Leo. A bit of strength. That's what Fitzroy been missing, maybe.
Yeah. You gotta hold the ball. You gotta, you know, calm down a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. They need someone just to steady the pace.
That's it. They've been missing that experience in the past couple of weeks. Someone to step on the ball and calm things down, and you know, tell the kids to get a bit of a understanding of the game, and then start moving the ball again. So they do need those players. That's the
there's Leo. Ooh, that's a very nice turn. Like Betal. Great turn. What a target.
And great save by Samir as well, which has been one of the players that's been coming through from our system, from the junior system.
Yep.
Samir has been around for what, 5, 6, 7 years, and he's been good. I know him since he was a little boy, and now he's amazing. He's big, tall, and he's playing well, and he's playing, you know, as a first goalkeeper for Carlton, which is a good achievement for a kid that came through the system, youth system.
Yeah, definitely. Well, there's that same turn. I think he's going to score with this one today. I think he's going to score with this turn. Lovely turn from Leo. Yeah, excellent. But no, you were saying about Samir. Andre was saying the same last week, and we spoke about the programs, Inner City FC, Eastern FC, Northern FC, and how the players have a pathway and they come through from the preschool right up into the Night Series Futsal Victoria. And just before, you were saying about Fitzroy missing that player, and I'm not trying to be smart here, but that player is yourself. You know, so they've kind of, when we played against Fitzroy and we were playing against you were the guy at the back, you know, controlled a bit. You freed up Scotty and Jackson or Cosy at the time so they could do what they do on the flank. And just that bit of experience just changed the whole dynamic of the team.
Well, that's what we're saying. So maybe Leo can be that person and you know, try to do the job I was doing for Fitzroy. You know, let the kids play. You know what I mean? Don't take everything on yourself. You know, take a bit of experience. Just lead the kids and let the kids do it. They know how to play. They know how to do it. Let them do it. If you don't let them do it, they're not gonna get experience. They're not gonna get what you have to get.
You see
That's
that?
A strong tackle by Jackson
man.
there. Massive, strong upper body strength.
Oh, really? That's right. He's been in the gym. He must have been with Mr. Expensive in the gym. Oh, unlucky Scotty there.
A missed kick by Scotty there. Scotty has been one of the players that have been playing really well through the years, and he's fast. He's got a good shot on him, and he can change the game like that. So he's been pretty good.
He can. He's got that electric pace. You know, that kind of, he can just a little move, and he's got a yard of space, and he's got a great shot as well. Here we go, Sharvin taking the ball from Leo. Now, we were saying last week about Sharvin how we feel that it's called Carlton Heart. But he's got all the heart.
Yeah.
The rest of the team's Carlton. The heart is Sharvin. Yeah. So he
puts a hard work in.
He does.
He's a great boy, and you know, we're talking about. I was talking to Harry here before about hard work, and he's one of those players. He works hard. He just wanted to get it right, and he trains well, and he's a good player as well.
Yeah, definitely.
You see that Jackson Sean is trying the shot there. That's what Fitzroy should be trying a little bit more. You know, have a try. You know,
a few more shots.
Just test the goalkeeper from Carlton. Test him out.
Here
see what happens. There you go.
Get another one. No. Ball into the corner. Maybe.
Should have kicked the ball. Should have kicked the ball.
Yeah, he could have tried to keep.
Just try something. He's a young player. He's a young goalkeeper. Try him out. You know, try. Have some shots from far away. See what's happening.
They give him a test. That's exactly right. Yeah, Sharpen playing out from the back again. Oh, not a bad ball. Dylan Bovic looking to just flick it on. But Aaron had it covered. Aaron's a very good goalkeeper as well. He's come out. I first saw him obviously playing for Fitzroy, but then at the junior series Futsal Australia that we hosted in 2016, and he won obviously with Fitzroy.
Yeah.
But yeah, some very good saves. There's a nice split save. He's very acrobatic, like a cat sometimes.
He's got a very good technique.
Yeah.
That's no doubt. He comes out like he's a real futsal goalkeeper. You know. Unfortunately, in Australia, we lack that goalkeeper training. But now at Futsal Loss, we're getting that goalkeeper training on the track. So we got those sessions going, and obviously he's getting those sessions under his belt, and he's doing, he's improving every week. As Samir's improving, and all the goalkeepers are improving. So if you got the technique, if you're willing to do it, you're gonna be good. So it's all up to him, and he's been doing that. He's been working hard, and he's been paying off.
I think that's what you say there. If you're willing to do it, then it's going to happen for you. Futsal is one of those games where you can work very hard, and you'll be rewarded for it.
You're right. You can see examples everywhere. So it's all about hard work. It's all about training. And you'll see the results. That's the most good. That's the good thing about it. You're going to see the results. It's not that it's not going to show it. It's the results are there. Players are going to be playing well. The team's going to be playing well, and they will get results for that.
Yeah. Well, half time now, so I think we might go down to Morgan on the sidelines. Morgan, is there anything you can give us on the from the sideline now?
Fitzroy played quite well, but not enough. They didn't create many chances. As Carlton, created a couple of chances, pulled one away. Had that corner that Ernie missed as well, and then Moore just missed as well, and so let's see what's going to happen in the second half.
Yeah, cool. So Morgan's ready now. We'll head down to her on the sideline, and she's got some information about the game.
Thanks, Daniel. I'm joined by Hume manager Nikos. Nikos, you had a great win against Pascoe Vale last week. You must take some confidence heading into this week's match.
Oh, definitely. It was a great performance by the lads, but we must back it up this week, otherwise won't be worth it, really.
Now, talking about Brunswick, they have some firepower in defence and attack with the likes of Apostolakis and Pulverenti. How do you see your Hume team countering that attack and defence?
Well, look, they are a very good team, and I've seen their games, and they get off to very good starts. But basically, we stick to the Hume method, play tough, and make sure we're picking them up. Should be very comfortable to get a win tonight.
Well, hopefully it's not too stressful for you, so we don't see a little bit of animation on the sidelines, although we do enjoy that, but all the best for the match.
Oh, thank you. We've got to keep the boys upstairs happy and keep them smiling and entertained, and just make sure, just want to say they're doing a great job up there as well.
Thank you, we appreciate that, and all the best for the match.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Fernando and Daniel.
That's Nick Igniatis, a very Futsal Loss on character from Hume, and the man doesn't blink at all. He's a very nice man. I've known him for many years. He's been around futsal for many years, and he's just a great guy to be around, and he's doing a great job with Hume, Danny.
He's doing a fantastic job. Obviously, they caught us on the hop last week. They surprised us, came out pressing. They played very well. I think Nedge, Mo, some very good players within their team, and I'm sorry if I've missed out anyone. But Nedge last week, he scored two great goals, one free kick, like a Roberto Carlos free kick, and then I think he scored the fifth, and final goal as well when we went down to 3 or 4 men. So
some very interesting players at Hume, and they've been around for many years, and obviously they syncing together now. They becoming even better. So. Very interesting to see him beating Pascoe Vales and Fitzroy and stuff. So it's good to see they're doing well this season. Then.
Yeah, definitely. From my time at Futsal Loss, I'm still new here. I've only been here like maybe 10 months. But when I first came, Hume were they were known as the Bruisers, and they're not just that anymore. They're playing futsal, they're playing well, they're moving the ball, and very good shooters, very good technical players on their team. So no, it's great to see. It's just the level of the league keeps rising. Oh, here's a breakaway now. Aaron out very well. Talking about that technique. Fantastic save there from Aaron. Can we go to a replay of that? And we can't get a replay of that one, but it was a great save by Aaron. Carlton just putting the ball out now. Igor pressing well. Leo, Igor, Scott, and
Mo Ayashi.
Mo Ayashi?
Yeah, his brother's Caleb.
Khaled. And Angelo on Igor.
Igor, Scotty, and Leo.
There it is!
That's a great set piece by Fitzroy that just missed out.
That's very unlucky.
Fitzroy is really, really doing well on the set pieces.
Why have we just cut to a replay and I'm pretty sure it's all 1 versus 1.
Look at that. He's just looking for the back post and he just peeled out, ready for the ball. That's a set piece right there for you, Daniel. That's very well.
Straight onto the Andre Caro coaching database. Straight on that one. We're going to be this Wednesday.
And what did he get his database from?
YouTube, into Movie Star, Corinthians. I'll leave that one out.
It's very interesting to see. Fitzroy came back like it looks like a different team already.
It does.
They're pressing a little bit. They came up with almost scored the goal already.
Yeah.
And also Carlton, they're pressing the ball up high. So it should be an interesting second half.
Yeah, both teams look hungrier all of a sudden. So they've obviously had a halftime chat, and it's I feel it's working for Fitzroy, but yeah, it's you got to take those chances like you were saying earlier. So unfortunately off the crossbar, some people say it's still on target, but there's Leo trying to test, as you were saying as well.
Why not?
Try the shots, Yeah, you can shoot from your own D on this court, so yeah. You might as well have a few pop shots. You never know. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's a good quote right there, D10. I like it.
That's it. There we go, Fitzroy with the ball now. Their movement's a lot better as well, and they've got a support too.
It's a good
There's
shot
one
by
person staying
Angie there.
supporting. Yeah, nice shot from Angie.
Good shot. And straight to the back post, as you can see, and you got 2 players already there, and they're doing the right thing. They're just missing that goal. They're just missing the last bit, which is the goal. Just someone to put it away.
Yeah, I think it's coming though. I think it's coming.
They're moving the ball well. There you go. That's
a hard ball to lose there. Oof. A little bit of a back heel. But Leo seems to be playing that role that you were talking about. He seems to be dropping off and getting the ball.
You see, I thought it was a Jean-Claude Van Damme right there. But no, that's Igor Boroni. He just
He told him to keep the change.
Yeah.
That's it. A bit of a fly kick on Yakin.
The one-on-one situation there.
Nice, Ernie, good turn. He's got those outdoor turns, doesn't he? The little flick on.
The outside of his foot.
Like Van Basten.
Right.
Like Marco Van Basten. The classics. I told Joel the other day, he's like Gerd Muller.
Oh, that's another back post goal there by Joaquin.
Same man, very good finish.
Very simple. Back post, finish, left foot, great goal.
Yeah,
great
excellent.
Goal.
Can we go to a replay of that goal, please? So here we go, Ernie.
It's too open there.
Ernie with the side ball. Yeah, that's right.
It's too open. It's too open.
So would you say that Scotty or Leo has to get closer?
I reckon Leo's got to step up a little bit because the play is too far from him. He's getting on the back post. He's protecting the back post. So he's got to be on the play. Just be on the player.
Yeah, definitely.
I reckon it's too far. But obviously that ball cannot go through 2 players on the first post there. So
yeah, that's it. It went right across the court.
It went right across the court, across through 4 players, and obviously they scored just a tap in.
Yeah, unfortunately, any time that happens in futsal, you've only got a second to react, and all the defenders turn. So as soon as you have to turn your head, you're already a second behind.
That's it.
Oh, here we go, Scotty. This is where he uses speed.
That's a last great save by Samir.
And that's an amazing save.
Great save.
He's taking it out on the goal there as well, just showing us how he does his bench press. Not bad. There's just at the top corner there as well.
So it's 2-0 by Carlton there.
Yeah, 2-0 now, but Carlton are those playing at home. Those of you that have just joined us, 2-0 to Carlton. And we'll just go back down to Morgan on the sideline.
Thanks, Daniel. With a 2-0 lead at the moment, I think Fitzroy will be feeling the pressure. Sorry, they're 2-0 down, I should say. Without a win... Oh, close one there. Without a win at the moment, you'd think the pressure would be mounting on these young boys, and I'm pretty interested to see how they handle that. There's a lot of the youth players in this side at the moment, so I'm curious to see how these boys are going to handle the pressure that would be notably mounting on them at the moment.
Thanks, Morgan. So we just saw Llewellyn there, just with a shot that's gone just past the post.
Yeah, can we see the replay of that?
Yeah,
there you go.
Here's Leo
So
with a bit of Falcao. Lovely ball there. And then Llewellyn.
Just behind the defence that no one's there. I think Ernie just stopped it. He didn't believe that Llewellyn could actually make that run and the ball could go through. You got to believe it. You got to be always with the player. D10. So
yeah, that's right. Best to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake by Ernie there. Very lucky not to concede the goal.
Llewellyn getting the ball. Leo playing that target role again. Off and George called handball. He looks very cool the way he stands, George. You know, I've always thought this.
Yeah,
He's
George,
back forward, a bit like a cowboy almost. It's good. He's enjoying himself, enjoying his refereeing.
Very good guy too, George Mateus.
Scotty with the ball on the sideline. Play back in. Well, he's going to get the ball. They need to support out this side.
That's a great ball moving by Fitzroy. He's got to have a shot from there.
Just a bit too late.
He's got to have a shot, but great moving by Fitzroy there.
Maybe they're playing for a certain goal. You know, they keep playing. I know some people say it's overplaying, but you know, if you.
there you go.
Here we go. Oh, it's a great ball.
Oh, Jimmy Sufis.
Unlucky.
He's got to hit hard that ball. He's just tried to chip the goalkeeper with the left foot.
Oh, Jimmy's pushing. Hey, he's a man on a mission. He's pushing people around. I've seen Jimmy put goals away from further out though. Top corners as well. Yeah. Cut inside, bang, top corners. So it's a great ball and a very unlucky.
Ayashi was just very unlucky by to miss that goal there. But what a flick! What a flick!
Yeah, definitely. Carlton playing very nice now. They look relaxed. They look. I suppose with two more goals in your opponent, you're always going to look more relaxed. Nice, good feed from Sharps, lovely. Ernie with the ball here, just holding it up, very strong. Uses bum well. You know, it's something that a lot of outdoor footballers do as well.
Protect the ball properly.
That's right, they do this well. You know, they get over the ball, they can hold it up.
Good defensive work there by Louis. Fitzroy's got to step up. They got to press the ball a little bit more. That's a free kick.
Yeah, they do.
There.
So they got to press the ball, but they have to stop these fouls. Obviously,
Ayash is doing really well in holding the ball as a pivot there.
Yeah.
You know, he's a strong player, left foot. He's got a great shot on him, and he's protecting the ball really, really well. So he's doing a great job for Carlton right there.
Yeah, he's making it hard for Fitzroy, and also, you know, with young players, sometimes you don't know how to deal with a target like that. You know, you don't know whether to go in front, you don't know whether to stay behind him, because you just want to delay.
That's it.
And you can see they're pushing the back, and the more fouls that get racked up like this, very hard when you're 2-0 down.
You can see Louis getting frustrating
to come back into the match.
He's not being able to deal with that very well. He's just got to, you know, either get in front or, you know, when he receives the ball, he just got to step back and let him turn on him.
Oh!
That's a great
not
shot.
Not a bad shot by Yakin again.
A bit of a deflection there, otherwise it would be on target.
Yeah, that's right.
The set piece.
The finesse, inside of the foot, David Vale. Here he is, Yakin, picking the ball up again. Playing to the side.
Carlton seems very steady and relaxed with the situation right now. Obviously, they don't have to go and attack and try to score the goal. So they're moving the ball around. They're just they're trying to keep the ball as much as they can.
Just a question for you, with your experience, you know, obviously playing World Cup, Futsal, playing internationally in different leagues. Do you feel now that Carlton, maybe if they played closer, because you see at the moment it's almost as if they're playing a 2-2, very stretched. So you'll see two players at the back, and you've only got one option when you're on the ball. Do you think if they played closer, they may be able to hold the ball? You know, we don't see a lot of teams doing that in this short court. You know, a lot of people feel you can't play that way in the short court. But if you have, you know, a short target, or even if you play 4 players moving, and you've always got 2 or 3 options.
Yeah. Look, the way they're playing now, it's because one of the brothers obviously the 2 Ayachi brothers on the court. But if you have him as a target, and he can play the ball to him, and he can hold the ball, and he can drag the players towards himself, when these players come, they just release the ball back to the player that pass the ball to you. You're going to make a lot of space for the team to work with the ball. Obviously, if he can't hit the ball, it's because Fitzroy is pressing the man of the ball. And Fitzroy is not doing that. So what they're doing is just keeping the ball. When Fitzroy comes, they're just playing massive. They're trying to drag Fitzroy out and make that space in between the lines. And then Ayash is just receiving the ball up front there, holding, and then making everything happen. So that's what's been happening there. They could play close to each other, but they're not used to do that. I don't think they've been trained to do that. So that's a possibility. You know, players, teams that can actually train and do that. Of course, you can play like that in any court. It doesn't matter the size of the court. Yeah. You know, it's just about the abilities and training that you do. Yeah, there you go. Another movement. Playing the ball to the target.
Yeah, lovely.
You've got time on the ball again. So
that's right. They're just stretching it.
That's it. Stretching and then come back. So Fitzroy is doing doggies right now.
There you go. Oh, great ball. Oh.
So Fitzroy is doing doggies right now. They're going up and down, up and down, up and down, and they just keep the ball. Carlton just keep the ball, playing Ayashi. Ayashi keep the ball, playing it back. So Fitzroy's got to press that ball before they even think about him playing the ball to the target.
Yeah, no, the point you make is very, very good, because obviously if you can't use the width, then use the depth. So, and they're doing this very, very well to the target. So, I'm almost hoping that Fitzroy come back into the game, you know, make a bit of a game of it. A goal right now would change it.
That's what I was
very unlucky.
Talking about.
Just give the ball there to Jimmy, and he's got it. If he put, well, that would have been the nail in the coffin. But Aaron came out very well, and yeah, the finish was not on target, so Fitzroy survived.
That was a bit of a slippery there.
Yeah. Some too sticky in this corner, and some too slippery down back there.
People were sweating a lot on that corner there, maybe.
Yeah, I think it might have been me.
Bit unfit there.
Yeah. Fitness is not a problem, don't worry about that. Is there any with the ball on the side? Nice, great pass. Unlucky. It'd be nice if it come off. Away, turn the ball back. Leo with the ball now. Oh, 1-2 would have been very nice there.
That could be a free kick right there. Good shot, deflection.
Another corner.
And they should have more shots, huh?
Yeah.
So Cameron Holmes back on the court again.
Yeah, Carlton keep a good rotation actually with their subs. You know, you don't see too many of the same players on the court.
As they should.
Everyone plays similar amount of time.
5 minutes here, 5 minutes there, and then next player is on.
Yeah, that's right. You need 1 or 2 minutes rest, and you go again. That's right.
If they do believe on their squad, they should be doing that. They should be rotating players and you know, giving all the players a good run. Did he get that?
Big foul, big foul. Oh, yellow, and is he reaching for the second? No, or is it pen?
It's a pen.
It's a pen.
Nah, it's just first yellow. He had to do that, and luckily he just had another player just running on the same line as himself.
That's it.
And then he didn't get the red card because he was almost the last man.
That's right, yeah. But still, yeah, it is stopping a goal scoring opportunity, you'd say. So, oh my God, how did Aaron keep that out? Great goalkeeping again, just making himself big, just being a target.
Oh my God, they're missing a lot of chances, Carlton. They have to put those chances away. Fitzroy is very down at the moment. They're losing the ball a lot. There you go.
Yeah, making a lot of mistakes that usually you wouldn't expect from these players. You wouldn't expect.
Just having a one-off game. They're not playing really well. I mean, the whole team. It's not one player that's standing out right there.
Yeah.
You see, they're losing the ball every time, especially in the own half. They can't do that.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, definitely in your own half.
Have to move the ball faster, you know. Don't try to dribble. Don't try to keep the ball in your own half. Just move the ball as fast as you can.
Yeah, so you got to wait for those opportunities. Wait for the game to show you that opportunity. Obviously, in your attacking half. when possibly when someone's behind you.
That's it.
So nice throw from Samir. Igor getting back and defending. So Carlton with the side
really
ball.
impressed with Carlton, to be honest. Obviously they've been training together for a long time, but it seems like last year it wasn't sinking in right there. You know, they weren't sinking. But this year, you know, everything is coming together. Players are playing well. They're scoring goals. You know, they performing in more games. More often, you know. It seems like Carlton is gonna be one of the teams to look for this season, you know, to beat this season.
Yeah, definitely. I think they will be. You know, it's never an easy game against them, and they hit form right at the end of last season when we played them, and it was an excellent match. You know, so there's never an easy game against Carlton.
1-2 there.
Oh, Igor with a nice bit of skill there. Unlucky not to be able to get the shot away. So a corner again. We might see one of those set pieces.
Let's see what they got. Igor looks a little bit tired there.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Maybe it's the hair. It's too heavy.
Yeah. It's like Jesus with the crown of thorns. You know. He's got the sweat pouring down.
There you go. Win the ball.
It is. Oh, please put it away. Oh, nearly.
Good job by Samir there. He just
great job by Samir.
Putting the body on the line. That's it.
He has. You can't say that he's won Carlton this game, but he's definitely contributed.
He's definitely contributed. He pulled out some good saves.
That's right.
There you go.
So there's a replay of this save here from Samir.
Angie with the shot, hit it, bounce back to Igor.
So there's one here,
good save.
One save there, and there's a second one coming. Makes itself big. No, deflection. So good defending as well from Carlton. Oh, that'd be very hard if they caught a handball there. Jackson with the ball now, bring it forward. Nice pass, well done. Into Frisco on the ball, rolls it back to Leo.
They're going to keep on
Leo,
the
that's
ball.
it. It's nice here. 3 or 4 passes, but
then that's it.
That final product is just, you know.
They have to keep moving the ball. They have to be patient. They will find the space in the defensive line.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Sharvin with that heart again we're talking
Good
about.
tackle by Sharvin.
Great tackle. He's always there. Always. Ernie looking animated on the bench, barking instructions. Jackson, well done. He's done well to get in front there. Leo's won the ball. Oh, unlucky. It's kind of been a story for Fitzroy today, I guess.
Jackson's is not having a good game. Scotty is not having a good game. As I said, Fitzroy is not having the whole team's not having a good game. So they have to.
Oh, they won the ball.
Oh, it's a handball right there.
And it's very unlucky. Time out. Is that called? Yeah. So that handball there, very, very difficult to call. So I was hoping we might be able to get a replay of that, but. So we're just going to go down to Morgan on the sideline. She's there with the man here. Elf, Andre, Cara, MVP from last season, Andrew Expensive. Morgan, take it away.
That's right, Daniel. I've got captain of Pascoe, Andre. Good to bounce back with a win today.
Very good to bounce back. It was a tough game against top of the ladder leaders. Not easy, and we got the job done.
And with yourself, you chipped in with a couple of goals. Must be nice to be back on the scoreboard.
Yeah, last week was my first game back after injury. Today I felt a bit better. I've been doing some trainings every day, and I just feeling much better now.
Fantastic. And you've introduced a new player, Jesse Papas. Tell us a little bit about Jesse.
Jess from Mount Evelyn. He plays in the Premier League in Mount Evelyn. He also plays for our youth team. So his first game, he did a fantastic job. And he should be playing for next week as well.
Fantastic. And Brunswick next week, are you going to hang around and watch their match after this one?
I think so, yeah. I know how they play. I just got to watch how they go. And definitely.
Thanks for your time. All the best.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for that, Morgan. Yeah, excellent to hear from Andre there, and he's talked about his injury as well. So, obviously, we saw this injury. We saw the footage of how his body bent and his ankle and his knee. I'm very, very surprised how quickly he's come back, but he seems to be hitting form again. He's scoring goals. He's training, as he said. his work ethic is.
He'll come back. He'll bounce back. He had he's been building himself up.
Yeah, definitely.
It's obviously with an injury like that, he can't come back straight away and do what he used to do. Obviously, he's getting stronger. He's training. He's been doing everything on his time, and he's a good player. So 100% he will come back and he will be even better than he was. By the way, that was another set piece from Fitzroy right there, and very unlucky not to score. Very unlucky, but it was pretty good. Very good to see.
So we've got 2 minutes on the clock now. Fitzroy really need to. Oof, that's a big tackle. Fitzroy really need to. They got to score now. They got to score within these next 2 plays if they're to make a difference here.
They have to step up. They have to press the ball.
They've got to press now. That's it.
They can't wait.
They got to hope that Samir or whoever's taking the kick-ins are just kicking it away. But you can't let it go to that man, Archie, because he's just going to hold it up. So Carlton with the side ball now. Back to Sharvin. Ball going back into the. Here we go.
Good job by Jackson there.
Yeah, excellent by Jackson to get in front, try and win the ball. Carlton needs deflection off of the Llewellyn and giving it away.
That's what they have to do. They can't let the ball go into the target. You know what I mean? You got to anticipate that pass or anticipate the ball before it gets to the target, and then making a counter attack. So
yeah, they've got to try and get in front. That's exactly right. Nice from Llewellyn. Well done. Exactly what we were just talking about. Get in front, win the ball.
Just get in position. If you put yourself in a good position, cut the pass and cut the passing lanes, you're gonna get the ball. It's simple as that.
Okay, now Llewellyn with the ball on the side. He's just trying to play in there to Jackson. This is someone who can make something happen. Lovely skills. There it is. There it is. Get that ball back to the middle. But we had a replay of that. Jackson with some great feet on the sideline, beating his man, and the ball to the back stick.
That's what you can get with players like him. Out of the blue, he hasn't been having a great game. Out of the blue, he just created a goal, and then that Fitzroy is back on track. So that could be interesting the last 2 minutes, which is a stop clock. So let's see what Fitzroy can do in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, and a timeout as well. So they've got a timeout here. I'm not sure as to who's called the timeout. Morgan, do you know who called the timeout on the sideline? Okay, I think it might have been Fitzroy. I think it might have been Fitzroy's timeout.
How many free kicks, Morgan?
On 3, okay.
Carlton on 3 and Fitzroy on 5. I just saw Ricardo.
Yeah, so
I
saw Ricardo call 5 fouls.
Saw Ricardo putting his hand up with the 5 there. I'm not sure if it was many something, but yeah, it was a 5th foul for Fitzroy, and Carlton only got 3. So again, Fitzroy has to press, has to get the ball back. They have to score. They have to talk. They must score.
Yeah, they do. I think they will. I think we're going to see Fitzroy's first point in the season.
I reckon there's going to be very, very interesting last a minute and a half. So let's see.
Let's call it. I'm not a betting man, but I'm going to call it. I'm going to say set piece, and Fitzroy will score with a set piece.
They've been doing well on set piece, so let's see.
That's it. There you go. This is the pressing that should have been happening all match.
D10. Let me ask you a question. If you don't have the ball, can you score the goal?
No.
There you go. So how are you going to get the ball back? Get the ball back.
Here's Jackson.
Oh, that's a bad
referee
tackle
trailing
right
foot there. Trailing foot. He's seen it.
That's a bad tackle right there.
He's seen it.
Is it the last?
This off. Ricardo's out there with the stickers.
Was it the last man?
I'm not sure.
I reckon it was
could have been. Could have been. George and Ricardo matching boots today.
And that's the set piece you're talking about, D10?
This could be,
Do you reckon they can score from there?
Yeah, maybe.
Let's see what they can do. Angie's saying live with Jackson. Jackson is stepping back like Cristiano Ronaldo.
That's it.
Look at that. Live with me. Let's see. Oh, Jackson!
What a finish. Not bad.
Jackson, sure.
There we go.
Oh, should we call it Jackson Ronaldo Sean?
That's it. Let's go to the replay.
Yeah, that's it.
JS7. Or is this number 8? No, number 3.
That's what these young kids should be doing. Taking responsibilities and taking the ball to the back of the net. That's what they should be doing. They've done that.
He stepped up very confidently, didn't he? He stepped up very confidently.
He kind of knew that he was going to score a goal. So there you go. In 2 minutes, Jackson, he just changed the game for Fitzroy.
Yeah, he did, and that's what I was talking about. Like that ability that he does have. You know, he's got a. Not that you ever have a free role in futsal, but you've got to allow people to, when they have that opportunity, to take it, you know? And some players will take on a player by pushing the ball past them, and some will take it by doing something different with their feet, you know? And Jackson's one of those players. He can find space, but he's very good at moving the ball with his feet, you know, and making that 1 yard, and to get a shot away or to get a pass. It'd be very sad to see Fitzroy concede here. The throw there from Aaron. This could be a goal now.
Could be a goal.
Oh, great defending. Great defending.
Well, as you know, as you're saying about Jackson, he just had a quiet game. He's just disappeared the whole game. And then when they most need him, he was there. He pops up and decides the game, but just brought it back to 2-0.
Yeah.
One is set up and the other one scored. So imagine this player playing like this the whole game. You know what I mean?
That's right.
That's how these young kids can have impact on the game. They have to be playing like that the whole game.
But I would also say that's the nature of futsal. It's the nature of football. You know, you get these players, you can drift off, and then because his coach, his team had the faith in him. You know, they've given him the time. Still, they know what he's capable of, so they left him in the court.
That's it.
You know, so and 2-2. Is that the final? Is that the siren we heard? No. Oh, there's a long throw. So here we go, Samir to bring the ball back in.
There in the last.
Yeah, that's it.
Last seconds in the game.
15 seconds. 15, 14. Oh, Scotty, that looks sore. Yeah.
Only on the ball.
Let's see, you don't want to.
Still time. It's still time.
Definitely. Spin here. Oh, shot. Oh, nearly.
You can't lose the ball there. Can't lose the ball there.
Just hold that up. 7 seconds to go. Here we go.
Oh,
Scott
that's
Rogan.
a yellow card right there.
Yeah, that's
If it's for only.
Get on top of it, George. Get on top of it.
Oh, it's a yellow card right there. Angel's got the yellow card in the first half just to do the same thing, even worse.
That's exactly right.
This is even worse, but.
It's exactly the same referee. All we can ask
Oh
for is
my!
consistency.
Oh, what a save by Aaron!
Great save from
On the
Aaron.
last second of the game.
Secured the point.
Last second of the game. What a
Secured
great
the point
save
for Fitzroy.
by
Fantastic.
Aaron.
That's it, folks. Great game. Just get a replay of that last goal from Jackson in the Ronaldo-style free kick.
Jackson, Ronaldo, Sean.
That's it. Here we go. Steps up to it.
Bang.
Great strike and
a couple of deflections there. Or
a little one.
Yeah, no, that's good. It's good to see. Well done, Jackson. Great job.
Yeah, lovely goal. Great goal. Could be man of the match. Could be man of the match there, Jackson Shaw. Oh, there's us. We get a replay of our reaction from the goal. Not bad at all. I'm glad I caught it. You know, not a betting man, but I like to make a shout every now and then.
Very good call, D10. Very good call.
So yeah, but fantastic game. I think it's great that Fitzroy came back into it. You know, and obviously, you know, not to say that I wanted Fitzroy to come back into that game, but it's good for the neutral spectator, you know?
Well, you can see the game is going that way. Carlton missed a few chances. They didn't put it away. Fitzroy scored one back. In the last minute, everything can happen with players like Jackson and Scotty on the court. So, and that's what happened. Jackson, Ronaldo Shaw came in and decided for Fitzroy. So 2-0. A great game and great game to watch, and it was pretty good.
Amazing. That's why we call it the super sport of the future. That's why we call it super
That's
sport.
serious futsal for you.
Down to Morgan now on the sideline, who's got someone from the match.
Thanks, Daniel. Joined by Pepe. Now, a good fight back by your team. You were down 2-0 and the boys managed to get up and have a draw.
It was good when they started passing the ball. That's when we got the 2 goals. It was basically 1-2 and go. That's why we train. I don't know why I didn't do it in the beginning of the game, but we slowly, we get too many new players, too young players, but we get in there slowly. Always the first season is always going to be hard, so it's going to be like that. But I think we should get this better at the end of the season.
It must bring a little bit more confidence back into the team with a couple of the senior players like yourself back into the squad.
Yes, we got Leo from Pascoe Vale. He's getting better. He didn't play futsal for 5 years, so he's a bit unfair. His knees a little bit tendonitis and everything. I tried to play, but I got injured again. But we're doing fine. I think some of the young players, they're stepping up, and that's what we need.
Now, how are you feeling at the moment? Will we see you back next week?
Not me, but Fitzroy, yes.
No worries. Thanks for your time and all the best with the recovery.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Back to you, boys.
Thanks for that, Morgan. Now we're going to move on to the last match of the night. Hume takes on Brunswick. We've seen some great things from Brunswick so far this season. Fernando, this is your final game for the night, for the evening.
Thank you very much. It's been a good couple of games. It's good to be here once again, and I hope to be back soon. Thank you very much, boys.
Excellent. Now we're going to go to a segment called Daniel Does Tricks. Horrible name, but some decent tricks I've heard.
D10.
Take it away.
Hi guys, my name's Daniel Capolaro from Futsal Oz. This is one of my favourite tricks. It was developed in Holland and it's called the Niakker. As I said before, the Niakker is a street football move that first came out of Holland, the Netherlands. You start with the ball out in front of you, and as you pull the ball back, you'll flick the ball up, but you want to flick it to the side of your body. As you flick it to the side of your body, your knee comes across the other side of your body. So for me, my knee's going to my left side, and I flick the ball to the right. As I bring it across, my knee hits the ball, taking it wide, but then it's like a karate kick, and I'll bring the ball back to the left. So it's like the elastico, but you're doing it with your knee and the karate kick to finish. And that is the Niakker.
You can join the game at Futsal Oz at our 3 world-class stadiums in Melbourne. Call or visit our website for more information. Alright, we're back and I'm joined here by the great Nike Series Futsal Victoria commentator and Northcote major sponsor from the NPL, PS4 NPL Victoria, Harry Manaris.
Thank you, Daniel, and I'll get to see you twice in 2 days. You're the lucky one, aren't you?
Yeah, very lucky, that's right. I don't mind seeing your face, Harry. Every time I see you, it's football orientated, and look, I love all versions of the game.
So do I, mate. So do I.
I'm always about.
Yep.
Here we go.
Good to see you at John Cain yesterday. Unfortunately, the result didn't go the way of Northcote, but let's not talk about that. Let's focus on Futsal Oz, the last game of the night here, the 8 PM kickoff between Hume and CF Brunswick. So a lot up at stake here. If Hume slip up here, Brunswick will be level on points, but Hume are also playing for the right to now go 9 points, so they can join Balwin and Pascoe Vale, your boys, top of the table. So tonight there could be 3 teams locked at 9 points if Hume are to win here today.
Well, that's it. We were saying last week, that anything can happen, Nike Series Futsal, and we're seeing that in the league this season. We're only into the 4th round, and there's already possibly 3 teams at the top of the table. It's highly contested, a lot of competition, 3 great sides, but there's 8 great sides, and I wouldn't be surprised today if Carlton do come away with the points, considering their performance last week against Metropolitan, where I felt Metropolitan were going to come back into the match, and also their previous matches. They've shown they got what it takes to mix it with the best, and I think they're continuing to do that. It's interesting though. Now I'm just going to comment on the actual game itself. Brunswick defending very deep, very deep.
And we've seen them do that so often. In actual fact, all 3 of their fixtures have been defending pretty deep.
Yeah, it seems their style. It's a bit of like a 1950s catenaccio that the Italians used to play, and basically that means lock the door. So 5 people behind the ball. That the 4 are almost back in the goalkeeper's D. It's like a wall in front of the goal. So we'll see. I think last week on the big court at Mount Evelyn, it didn't help them. It actually played into Metro's hands a bit, but we'll see. I think possibly it could work here on the smaller court. Oh, that was agonising. And he knows it was as well. Very unlucky there for Brunswick. That could have been 1-0. Nice little set piece as well, but Hume needs to do better defensively. Here's Mo on the ball. Mo Matar. He's only got a left. I've seen him score goals with his right, though. Very good player. He's cutting onto that left, though. He wants to score on that left.
I'll just take you through the lineup here for our viewers at home as well, Daniel. So we'll start off with the starting 5 for Hume. Obviously, the manager is Nikos Ignatiadis, the ever so animated, and every second of every game he's got a different facial expression. That manager wears his heart on his sleeve. He's a good coach, and a great person to talk to outside of the court.
Yeah, that's right. He's that's off the post. Lovely feet, Rosling. Great feet, makes space for the shot, and whistles past the post. You know, Clayton must have been upset there with his defender. He let him go outside him, and that's agonisingly close.
It is.
Oof, it could have been 1-0 to Brunswick, but here we go.
Okay, so I'll start off with the starting lineup for Hume. Number 1 in goals is Clayton Chappell. Number 21, Nejat Sahim. What a game he had last week against Pascoe Vale. Sorry to remind you of that loss, but he scored 2 absolute crackers at Mount Evelyn.
He was fantastic.
Player of the game.
Definitely, I think man of the match last week. He was excellent for them in defence, and he also added the 2 goals, which made a massive difference. So, you know, the loss doesn't hurt as much now because we bounced back this week. You know, I called it as well.
There it is, Sisek, the opener. Ubaidi Sisek, great goal, the 1-2.
Goal.
He's scoring at all levels. He's even scoring in the youth league as well on a Wednesday night in Thomastown.
I believe he was the top goal scorer last season for the youth league.
I do believe so as well. So
nice little celebration here as well.
He always loves celebrating a goal.
If the replay extends, we see a little Cristiano Ronaldo there. Not bad at all. I like that. That's what the game's about, enjoying yourself.
Yep. Number 10, Mo Mata, just continuing the lineups. Number 10, Mo Mata. Number 9, the goal scorer, Ubaidi Sisek. And number 23, Tony Saric. So that was the starting lineup for Hume. Let's shift our focus to CF Brunswick. In goals, with that throw just then, is Gyang Pham. Number 3.
Nearly
Sisek
again.
almost. Number 3, one of my favourite players, along with you, Daniel, of course, in the Series Futsal Victoria League, Antonis Apostolakis. You've also got number 8 there with his hands hands extended. He's just gone out of screen there. Josh Pulverenti, a dangerous player up front for Brunswick. Number 7, Ruz Roslin.
He's on the ball now.
That's him. And I'll just confirm the last Brunswick player, if he comes into the screen. Yeah, number 11. That is Jess Bailuni. So that's the starting 5 for both teams. 17 minutes to go in this first half. Hume lead 1-0.
That's right. If you're just joining us at home, that's 1-0 to Hume. So here we go. Anyway, I don't think we've really got into the game yet. You know, I'm still looking forward to this match, and I think Brunswick can come back into it. I know last week I made a bad call saying Metropolitan might come back into the match, and Brunswick ran away with it. But I think Brunswick have the players to come back into this, and also with Antonis Apostolakis. With his defending, I believe that they'll be able to keep Hume at bay. Though, as I've said that, curse to the commentator, Antonis has let one of the players buy him.
Yep, and Hume. Oh, and that's number 6. Good to see him back out there as well. That's Rezet called collar glue.
Yeah, he did something to his wrist. It looks like he's got his wrist bandaged up.
Yes, that's correct. It was an unfortunate situation. This would have been probably 3 months ago now at our Futsal Loz Thomastown Stadium. It was, I think, round 18 or round 19. Daniel, when it was known as the V League from the season before, Hume were playing the Vic Vipers off the top of my memory, and Rezet was trying to chase down a ball. It just passed the touchline. And he was going at full tilt for that ball. And as he's tried to pull up his momentum, he stretched out his arms and they've cannoned into the wall. And unfortunately, he did some serious damage. That's how fast he was travelling. But look, he's probably at 70 or 80%. He's nowhere near full capabilities, Rezic. But nonetheless, good to see him out there again.
Yeah, nice feet. Good feet there from number 17 for Brunswick. He's on the ball again.
I think it's a new player. It's the first time I've seen him.
Yes, that's right. I didn't see him last week, so they're making some recruits, Brunswick.
Yeah, which is good. It's always good to bolster the squad and add some players who you think will definitely add talent to your team.
Or
take you in
is there another goal coming here? No, they've got the ball away.
New player there, number 7 for Hume, Daniel.
No, number 7 is Rosalind. Number 17 is the new player.
No, 7 for Hume. 7 for Hume.
7 for Hume.
Can you tell who that is?
It's one of the youth players. I've seen him about. I'm not sure of his name.
I don't think it's Temel.
No, but Ahmed Azam is on as well. Number 14 now. Ahmed Azam.
14 for
big figure up front. Yeah, he's on the flank now. They're doing very well, Brunswick. Doing very well at the moment, considering they're 1-0 down.
Number 6, another new face, I do believe.
And Hume not able to kick the ball at the moment. So 1-0 up but not able to kick the ball. So Brunswick are doing all the running and keeping the pressure on. And it's interesting because I've said previously in past weeks that they haven't been pressing up the court, and now it's very early in the game to see Brunswick doing this, to see them pressing up the court. Which is great because they're going to end up with the ball. Fernando and I were talking about it earlier. And if they keep this pressure going, these shots happening, they may just result in a goal. Shot goes just wide.
Well, Daniel, we were speaking about predictions before, and earlier on in this week, leading up in our live production team, in that group that we've got on Facebook, I mentioned that my predictions on Friday at 3:15 p.m. in the afternoon, mates, and I'm actually absolutely delighted to say that, look, I was very ambitious in regards to scorelines, but I predicted Ashburton to run away 5-3 winners against Metro. They ended up winning 11-8. I predicted Pascoe Vale 4-2 winners against Balwin. They ended up winning 8-5, not too far off the mark. I predicted Fitzroy and Carlton a 4-all draw. It ended up being a 2-all draw. So I've been on the money on every single game, apart from the scorelines, obviously, which is very difficult to predict.
Oh, definitely in futsal, yes.
Yeah. However, I am calling this one based on Friday's prediction: Hume 6, Brunswick 3. So it's a 1-0 start to Hume here already. Let's see how close I am to getting 4 from 4 in my tips from Friday when I mentioned that to the production team. And that's almost gone in.
Just off the
That's
crossbar.
cannon.
Even the camera was lost.
Yeah.
Nedge
That was
with
Sahin. Yeah, he's got a rocket of a...
That rocket of a left foot. Unbelievable. He's got a great shot on him. Great shot. So do you think that might be a bit of a side business for you? Like a bit of a Harry Menaris brooch or possibly Harry Bet?
No, mate. No, not interested in that. I'm just interested in calling the games and offering maybe my opinion to the public. But
enjoying your sport.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I definitely do enjoy it.
That's right. Silly handball there. There was no need for that. That racks up another foul. So they need to be careful with the fouls because obviously players like Nedge and Momatar have got these great shots. You know, you don't want to be giving them a shot from the, I believe it's 10 yard.
Yes.
Here we go, Mo.
Actually, number 6, is that Clint McGoy? I think 6 is Clint McGoy. Back to the action. Kulakoglu. Scoop pass. And number 13 is Ben Rigby for Brunswick.
That's it. Rigby got the better of Digby last week.
Yes.
Here he is again. Oh, great feet. Little turn. Nice. Oh, and Tonus. Just not on the same wavelength. Not yet. Not yet, though. But still early days. 11 minutes to go in this half.
Yeah, still plenty of time.
Tonus Postolagus with a big Puyol-like header. Clearing that ball off the line. Momatar to restart play again.
And we're going to go down to Morgan White on the sidelines. Morgan?
Thanks, Harry. Got a bit of information on the number 17 for Brunswick. His name is Matthew Cisse. He's on the ball now. close one there, but he was with FC Melbourne in State League 1. Brunswick recruited him about halfway through last season, and I've been told he's a bit of a flashy player, so look out for some tricks there.
Thank you, Morgan, for that. So there we have Brunswick's new recruit, Matthew Cisse, number 17. He formerly played for Melbourne in State 1, I do believe, as Morgan said, and Brunswick have gone shopping, opened up the checkbook, and recruited him, Daniel.
That's it. And Morgan also mentioned there that he's a bit of a flashy player, so I like him already. You know, he's got the boots, and hopefully he's got the tricks.
We'll just wait and see. So, a foul given away here by Brunswick, and like
George
you said,
just marching the wall back. So, yeah, these types of free kicks are very, very dangerous.
and I think Brunswick's already on 3 fouls. So, and there's still 10 minutes to go. Yang Fan with the save.
Here we go, though, on the counter.
Clint McGoy
Turns around to have a word with George. From my experience, he's not going to get another free kick now.
Who?
Clint McGoy.
Okay.
Who's just turned around there.
Complaining with George.
That's it, yeah. You know,
unless it's obvious.
It's got to, yeah, that's right. It's got to be very obvious. So
George won't be giving him benefit of the doubt. Timeout called.
Well, you know, as I suppose I've never really refereed, but you know, like a player, you don't like anyone yelling at you. You know, you don't like anyone carrying on. So
no, you don't. But look, I do ref as well, Daniel. And
yeah, how do you find that?
You just got to be consistent, I guess. We're going to have a look at the replay. We'll touch base on it after these replays as Nikos Ignatiadis rallies his troops, and here was a goal by
so counter attack.
A 1-2 with Mata, and there you have it.
Nice
an
little
open
finish
goal.
as well.
Just raffles the goal net and celebrates like he's Cristiano Ronaldo. We're going to have a look at this goal again from a different angle. So look at the tech team. How fantastic are they, Daniel? Once we get into this replay,
unbelievable.
Look at this. This is great. This is a great angle. So this
is what Morgan would have seen. That's right.
And let's have we're going to elaborate more on this celebration.
That's it. A bit of celebration here. He's loving it, and it.
Boom.
Yeah, definitely. Always. Is that the Brunswick bench there as well? He's just sending a secret message, maybe.
Yeah, he turned his back to him though. It was in front of Brunswick's manager Johnny Lay.
Yeah, I'm sure he would like that.
I think he just rubbed a little bit of salt into the wound, but you cannot speak too soon. Now, I for a second thought that was going to be Sully Doran who's just pulled up there with the number 48 Guernsey, but that is Mohamed Temel now wearing the number 48. Great player at youth level, quite competent at this level as well. So
just seeing Nico giving Mo some insight as well. So obviously it's something that Nico's seen in the game. They're possibly telling Mo, cut in on your left, start having shots. You know, we need to test his keeper. And that's a very big tackle there. Yeah. Very big tackle. George not having any of it.
No, definitely.
No, side ball for Brunswick. Here we go, bit of flash now. See what he's got. Oh, no.
Oh, he's just slipped. Just slipped. Is he all right? Just hopping on the ankle?
Has he slipped?
He's okay.
Here he goes again. Here he goes again.
Oh, that's a foul.
Big slides. And
I thought that was a foul.
George calls play on. Here we
Let
go.
it go.
So not a lot of pressure on Hume now playing out from the back. So look, he was able to carry the ball 6 yards there, and Brunswick really need to keep the pressure on if they want to come back into this match. Here we go. It's Rigby, isn't it? Oh, that's a big tackle as well. And it's another big tackle. And
it ends up
I've got a feeling that it's about to kick off.
Yeah.
Very early in the stakes as well.
It's good to see, you know, the blood boil a little bit, as long as it's controlled and there's no. There's a goal. Sisek, he's second. Another celebration. Oh, yeah, he loves celebrating a goal.
Yeah,
Ubedi Sisek.
He enjoys the goal.
The man they call Huey, as his nickname, the Hume boys. And
he did very well to win the ball here, and he's a bit of a goal sneak, isn't he? You were saying he scores in the youth as well, and that's another textbook finish. Fantastic finish.
It is, but he's got so much strength as well. Look,
he's a very strong player.
He looks like he's got a small frame, and he's a small guy, but he is really strong through the hips and the legs. He can just turn. He's agile. He can pull, a strike from almost anywhere. So he probably doesn't have the strike that Nejat Sahin does. respectfully, I mean that towards
yeah, sure.
Sisek, but yeah, look, I love watching him play every time he goes out there. He's always a bit of a crowd entertainer, especially with the way when he celebrates a goal. But yeah, look, we were touching base before on refereeing, Daniel. Look, I thoroughly love enjoying referee throughout the social leagues.
You do the women's
on
women's
a
night
Wednesday night
as well.
Yeah, exactly, and also the youth league on a Wednesday night as well. And just quickly on our screens there, social leagues, elite men's, women's, and mixed competitions. Futsal Oz is a place to join those leagues. We cater for all skill levels and all leagues. So grab your friends, your work colleagues, start up a team, and if you want to just start up by yourself, we're more than happy to put you into a team. 3 centres, Futsal Oz, Brunswick, where we're here today, watching Serious Futsal Victoria unfold. Futsal Oz Thomastown, where we will see the action unfold next week. And let's not, of course, forget Futsal Oz Mount Evelyn, your neck of the woods, Daniel.
Yeah, that's right. So we're all the way out there down the East Link and off Canterbury Road. But it's a very, very nice stadium, 4 courts, world-class venue. And yeah, I love working there. You know, it's great to work with the preschool, work with Eastern FC. And you were saying there before as well that you ref social leagues. So people can hear you commentating on the weekends, and then you can ref their match during the league.
Yeah,
that's not bad, is it? That's
not bad at all.
I've never had Bruce McAvaney referee a game of Auskick. You know, I've never had him ref a game of Auskick.
I'd like to think I'm a little bit better looking than Bruce, and I think I have less wrinkles on my face. But yeah, anyway,
definitely.
Thanks for the compliment.
But in terms of commentators, what was that or Dennis Committee? So.
I'd rather probably James Brayshaw or someone like that. Yeah, he's a bit more. Or maybe even Brian Taylor.
That's, a bit younger, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Sorry about that.
That's all right, mate. That's all right.
I was going for the legendary commentator.
Bruce is good at what he does. Look, I just think, you know, my style of refereeing, you've got to respect all players. I like to encourage players as well when I'm refereeing. So if there's shots being made and there's a great save by a keeper, I always like to just scream out, great shot, great save keeper, you know what I mean? So I think encouragement helps you a lot as well, and the players start respecting you a little bit more. That's what I like to do. I'm just consistent. Look, if I see something, I'm going to blow the whistle. If I don't see it, I'll let it go. That's just the way it is. The most important thing is, and this is a perfect example of it. Look at George Memeteus, where he's standing right now. The other referee will be bottom left-hand corner of screen. They're in a diagonal angle. That is the perfect position. So I have to try focus on this on a Wednesday night when there's 2 refs for the Women's League and the Women's League and the Youth League. I referee with Evan Robotis, and we try keep in a diagonal angle, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. So you can see all corners of the court.
Exactly right.
You've got eyes everywhere.
Now, when I'm refereeing socially, it's a bit of a fitness workout for me, which is good. I'm pacing up and down the line. I'll just pause for a second. There's Sahin! Sahin has scored!
Let's go to replay. Let's have
what a great strike.
Left foot, absolute cracker. It's got a fantastic shot in him. So here, poor pass through the middle and just intercepted by Nedge. And he smacks it almost through the legs of Antonis, who's on the floor there, still sliding. But his work ethic and his heart is unbelievable. So timeout. 3-0 to Hume now. 3-0. 2 goals coming earlier, and then that strike from Nedge. You know, Nico must be happy with what's happening at the moment.
Yes, I think he is. He looks a bit more relaxed than what we've seen him in previous weeks. So he'd be extremely happy at this point in time. Having a 3-goal lead, and we're approaching half-time. So, so far so good for Hume, but games can change with the click of a finger, Daniel. So they can't afford to get complacent right now, Brunswick. Hume, rather.
Yeah, that's right. No, that's definitely right. Because 3 goals is not a margin that can't be made up for. You know, we've got 3 minutes left, and obviously the 23 of the second half. And yeah, I feel Brunswick can still come back into this match, but Hume are looking very good.
And we're going to go down to the sidelines. Morgan Wyatt, fire away.
Thank you, Harry. Yeah, a win for Hume today will put him back in vying for the top position on the ladder, but we can't underestimate Brunswick. We know that they have a lot of spirit and a lot of fight, and Apostolakis is back on now, so I think we may see a couple of sneaky goals from Brunswick, so never underestimate them.
Brunswick
Look at this high, thanks Morgan for that. Look at this high press though by Hume, giving him nothing.
But Brunswick moving the ball nicely at the back there.
A bit of tiki-taka.
You know, that's it, yeah. And they've got to almost try and... it's interesting, though, watching the Brunswick players, you know. Not a lot of them putting the sole of their foot on the ball. All they need is one person to put the sole of the foot on the ball, and it'll just calm that, almost for a second, you know. You can still move the ball quickly, but it just gives you that bit more of added control. That come off Antonis, or did it come off the Hume defender?
Just waiting to send out off Antonis.
It's a nice ball into Momatar.
Oh, is that a foul? No? George letting it go?
Big bump, big bump. Here we go, the ball on the sideline.
And here's Mata.
On that favoured left. It's a good left as well. Great shot. Just looking for that space.
Intercepted there by Cisse, but couldn't get to the ball.
Kick over the top. It's easy pickings for the goalkeeper.
So Brunswick, they got the win last week against Metropolitan. They're on 3 points. Now, if they can overturn this 3-goal deficit, they will jump quite considerably up the table. Fitzroy obviously drew the game before, so they're on 2 points. They're still behind Brunswick with 3 points, but they can definitely if they win, they can lock points with Hume and probably jump to 5th spot, I do believe, based on the live standings right now, Daniel. So in a way, I mentioned before with Fernando, that Balwin Pascoe Vale game was definitely a 6-point game.
Yes.
And in regards to Fitzroy and Carlton, obviously at different ends of the ladder in this early stage of Series Futsal Victoria, but both teams, the win was so critical for both. Obviously, it was a draw, 2-2 draw, so they shared the points 1-1, but a win would have done both teams the world of good, but unfortunately the draw hasn't really done...
No, it's right.
And I think Carlton really wasted a lot of opportunities in that game, hitting the post numerous occasions.
Yeah, they did.
Whilst I was out, I was actually watching that game on the sidelines, Daniel. So in a way, again, this is yet another 6-point game on the line here, and Hume starting the far superior of the two teams.
Yeah, and they, you know, Carlton kind of did it for themselves. You know, they let Fitzroy back into that game. They could have just held the ball, kept the ball. They were starting to play the target well, and yeah, unfortunately, they gave Fitzroy 2 chances, and Jackson.
Oh, what a strike that was!
Matthew
Cisse and Morgan's call it. She said apparently it might be flashy. That was more flashier than the word flash.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Here we
Jesus, look at this.
Have a look at that.
What a strike that is. That is, he's hit that as clean as a whistle.
He has. Fantastic strike. Hey, we're talking about Nedge, who had a good shot.
Nah, mate, Matthew Cisse, he can definitely pull the trigger.
That's it. Maybe they need to be getting him in positions where he can shoot more.
Yeah, low percentage, but it almost very nearly paid dividends. Chappell off his line. Here he is, Matthew Cisse.
Oh, there's a free kick. There's a free kick.
Rezit just caught him late. And we're gonna diagnose him with a new nickname. We're gonna call him the Flash now, Daniel Capillaro.
Not bad, Matthew.
So Matthew Cisse, the Flash.
What happened with that free kick?
Quickly played on because there was about a second or so left. So Chappell blocked out the save. Chappell's done not too bad in goals. Recent weeks, he was, especially against Carlton, it was a bit under scrutiny with his performances, but he's bounced back quite well, Clayton Chappell. So he's kept a clean sheet. 3-0 Hume at half-time. Nikos Ignatiadis' boys must be pleased as we have a look at the replays.
Yeah, here we go. So again, Brunswick losing the ball there, and just the counter attack. Great ball from Momatar and the open net.
Sisek.
Yeah, he's never going to miss those.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Puts it away. Lovely celebration. And again, wins the ball. Plays outside. Another good ball and another textbook finish. Just rolls it in underneath the goalkeeper.
Good finish there.
Great finish.
Zizek with a double, and also Nedja Sahin. What a goal this was. Here it is.
It was.
Bang, just pulls a trigger. No keeper has a chance in the world. That's coming at you at about 150 k's an hour off the boot.
The interesting thing with the 3 goals scored by Hume then, none of the goals were made or created with movement or with passing play from Hume. They actually came from 3 either balls through the middle or forced errors from Brunswick. So I think possibly if they can rope that in and setting up the flash, Matthew Cisse, they might be able to bring themselves back into this match.
Absolutely, but like you said, Daniel, as well, earlier on in the piece, they were just sitting way too deep. Brunswick, they're doing it week in, week out.
There is
Nikos Ignatiadis with that famous stare.
He's looking alive.
Yeah, he is. He's buzzing. Alive. He's happy. You know, it's a big game for him. They win. They go equal points with Balwin and Pascoe Vale. They'll be sharing the top 3 spots. So yeah, look, Brunswick were sitting back deep, and I thought Hume were very, very impressive when they played that forward half press. It was they made Brunswick make mistakes and turn the ball over and give it back straight to them. So
yeah, that's right. We just saw Mo having a bit of a chat to George there. Do you think he might have been making reference to a few of those fouls that were let go? I mean, the game seems to be very free at the moment. You know, not that it has to be stop-start, but you know, some players do like the fouls to be called as they are, you know, and some others like it rolling, you know.
Look, if they're tiki touches, you got to let play go on. I think you can't, especially look if it's a close game. And there's 2 or 3 minutes left, and it's a draw, scores a level, or a goal or 2 is separating both sides, and you know it's an intense game. You have to maybe let a few of those soft ones just go. As long as you're consistent on both ends, you got to let them go. If you see them, and by the letter of the law, it is a foul, you have to call them. So
yeah, that's right. Definitely.
You just got to be consistent with it, and you'll definitely win respect. Look, Mo Mata, great player, great guy. Love having a chat, and he's a practical joker.
A very nice guy. Yeah, he's excellent.
Loves having a joke with you outside the when he's not playing on the outskirts of the futsal court. But yeah, he always loves having a bit of a chat to the referee, and he questions every decision. So he makes the referees earn every single dollar of their paycheck. Put it like that. Oh, shot there by
just whistling
Sahin.
past the post.
There's Shahin
again.
He's got a vicious strike on him. There's Shahin again. Definitely do some damage.
Brunswick can't afford to be throwing the ball away like that.
Yeah,
they can't give up possession that easily. You know, they've got to try and do something. They've got to try and play. They hit the target like they were. You know, hitting long or like this, just rolling out from the back. No matter how far back you have to go,
slow build up. Yeah.
But try and play the ball. You don't want to be rushing it.
And Daniel, your Pascoe Vale, your team will be playing Brunswick next week. So, what are your approach to the game in regards to improvements from this week, and also where you can expose Brunswick? Where do you think you're going to expose Brunswick based on the performances you've seen them play, and based on the way that Pascoe Vale plays?
Yeah, sure.
Look, very nearly a bit of pinball in the
I think
D.
I think one of Pascoe Vale's strengths is that we have players that are very good at keeping the ball. And we have good passes, people that are good technically. So if Brunswick do decide to sit back against us, I think we will have to be patient. I'm not saying that's what we're going to do, because you never really know what you're going to do until I suppose Paul Vidic makes his decision. But yeah, if we were to keep that ball, keep possession, and wait for our chances, that's how I'd play it. But definitely when we're defending, we'll be pressing.
Yes.
We'll be pressing high up the court, and we'll be looking to win that ball back.
In your forward half, yeah.
That's it. Because it seems as if, like if Mo was to apply pressure to the ball now, he wouldn't have many other options than to play back to Antonis. And you see that there's a free pass every time because they're just backing off. So if you close those free passes, then the ball's going to come back. Although Brunswick are doing all right at the moment. So
great pass there by Cisse. Postolakis turns his back.
Yeah, definitely. So I believe in defence we'll be pressing, And I'd like to see us keep the ball and just wait for our opportunities, be more patient.
Yes.
Oh, Roslin with some feet again.
Chapel made a save there.
Great
and he
save.
could have caught that. What was Clayton Chapel thinking?
The punch is good for the cameras. We like that.
Yeah, I know, but he just could have chested it.
Do you remember Rene Higuita?
No,
I'm surprised he didn't do the scorpion kick.
Oh, yes, I know who, yes.
The Colombian goalkeeper from 94.
Yes.
At Wembley against England. Clayton, where's your scorpion? I'll be asking him later.
And free kick here to Brunswick
here we go,
in a dangerous position.
Could be dangerous, yeah.
Roslin, what's he thinking of doing? Back post.
The ball.
And Apostolakis.
Oh, what a save.
Very nearly.
What a save.
Was it a save? If we can have a look at the replay.
I believe that was a save by Clayton Chapel.
And
no, onto the knee.
It was Rezet Kulakoglu on the back post there, who denied Apostolakis.
That's it. Going for
Brunswick's opening goal.
His Baresi style goal. Here we go. Hume with the ball now. Moment hard to bring the ball back in. So 3-0. Yeah, great defending on the line there. Sometimes just going to get in the way. And that's a great tackle. Great tackle. Oh, Roslin, good feet, and he's beaten two. He's
fantastic
away. Here it is. Must be.
There
it is.
Opening goal, the flash.
Cisse.
Matthew Cisse.
Great finish. Roslin with some great feet. Can we go to a replay of this goal, please?
And congratulations to him.
Roslin with some excellent feet here, just twisting out. And just to see this ball here, fantastic little ball. Defender overcommits, and then Cisse, obviously I think Clayton was waiting for the ball back across.
Yes.
And he's clipped it into the side corner there.
Yeah,
fantastic.
definitely. And
here we go, Roslin away again, finding Cisse.
Congratulations to Matthew Cisse, his first ever goal at serious futsal Victoria level. So
fantastic.
Great recruit from Melbourne in State 1. And
well, he was threatening, wasn't he? He looks lively.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does. So I think Hume now have realised that, and they'll definitely be more cautious and more aware, and they'll definitely be on their toes when he's in possession of the ball.
Interestingly enough, both teams giving their opponents way too much time with the ball. Way too much time.
Correct. I think, though, that might suit Brunswick a little bit better.
Definitely. It's allowing them to play out from the back, and it probably created well, obviously, Hume got caught in the counter, but it's going to be creating chances like that more and more for them during the match. As we see the ball go out from Hume there, Apostolakis to bring the ball back in.
And there's just under 17 minutes of play.
There's a good ball. Here we go.
So there's still plenty of time.
Oh,
Look
good
at the
skills.
footwork
Nice.
by Matthew Cisse.
Great skills.
There's still plenty of time, Daniel. 16 and a half minutes left on the clock. There's definitely, I think, in my eyes, more than 2 goals left in this game. So anything still could happen. And it just seems since half time there's been a bit of complacency throughout the Hume team, which I don't think Nikos Ignatiadis will be too happy about.
No, yeah, that's right. It's more the pressure, the intensity, you know. And Cisse showing some great feet there again. Antonis with the ball.
Oh, Sahin, great block there by Apostolakis.
He's not a guy who you want to lose the ball to, I'll tell you that much.
Make no mistake.
He's already punished them once, and he'll definitely do it again. You know, he punished us twice last week. Great shot on him. But Brunswick really now, they need to start. If it's anyone pressing, it's got to be them. You know, you can understand why Hume might be sitting back a little bit, either saving energy, saving legs, you know, waiting for their opportunities. But yeah, Brunswick have to start pressuring this ball. They have to start trying to win this ball back.
And again, there you just saw Apostolakis block out Sahin. He's definitely going to have some sore thighs.
Oh, is the pass back?
Pass back?
No, but Clayton's not thinking twice about it. Gets the ball out of there. Ricardo and George stay silent on the sidelines. Keeper to bring the ball back in.
And here's McGoy. Goes back to Apostolakis.
Nice. So Brunswick now with some very good individuals.
Yeah, they're holding possession more.
Oh,
that's risky. But
you don't want to lose it there.
Ahmed Azam couldn't get there in time. Here he is, the flash.
The man.
Great ball.
Oh, that should have been 2.
How did
That's unlucky.
Jesse Baylooney miss that? Let's have a look at the replay.
Let's replay that. It's poor guy.
That is.
I feel sorry for him.
Yeah.
I've missed those myself. You know, you can miss them. Doesn't matter what game it is, what the opportunity is. And it was almost if he was put off by number 48 at the back there.
That's Mohammed Temel. Yep,
that's
48.
it. Just, you know, he obviously thought maybe he's going to get the ball, and when you're not 100% ready, that's it. When you're not 100% expecting, it can just surprise you, and then unfortunately you miss the opportunity. So, but very unlucky there. Sometimes it hits you on the shin and goes in. So
yes, you get lucky. Sometimes you get unlucky on others.
Oh,
and Ahmed Azam. Poor defending there by Brunswick.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go to a replay of the goal there.
Made to pay.
Azam tapping it in. But very clever corner from Nedge. Very, very clever corner. And just, yeah, lax defending and Ahmed Azam just tapping into an open net.
Yep, as easy as that.
Goalkeeper's not happy with the defending at their back stick there either.
Yeah, I don't blame Yang Fan there at all. So,
and it was number 11. He's probably still thinking about that missed opportunity. You know?
Yeah,
mistakes are normal. You know, you make mistakes all the time,
yeah.
and you've just got to forget about it and get on with the game.
Yes.
You know, a lot of people like to talk about mistakes, keep carrying on about them. You know, review it at timeout. It's going to happen, especially on a court like this in a game that's so fast. You're always going to make mistakes.
Exactly right.
You're best to just continue and
Head
focus
up.
on what's next.
Yep. Head up. You're
So
always
4-1 now.
Head up.
Here we go.
And Daniel as well. I haven't really seen much of Josh Pulverenti. He's on now, and here he is in possession of the ball, but hasn't had his usual impact on a Brunswick game, as we've got a timeout which is called. Scores locked at 4-1 with
13:24 on the clock.
13 minutes and 24 seconds to go. So, look, it's not completely over, Daniel, but it's fair to say Hume have one hand on those 3 points. So,
yeah, definitely.
I think they're going to run out comfortable winners in the end of this. So we'll just wait. Only time will tell, I guess, but still, it's not impossible and it's not over. For Brunswick, we're going to go down to Morgan Wyatt, who's on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Just a preview of next week's matches at Thomastown. We kick off at 5 p.m. Carlton versus Balwin. Our second match is Daniel's team Pascoe Vale taking on Brunswick. Third match at 7 p.m. Metropolitan taking on Fitzroy. And lastly, what I reckon is going to be a cracker of a match, the Inform Ashburton taking on Hume. You can catch any information you need to see on seriesfutsal.com.
Yeah, that's right. Next week will be very interesting. Obviously, with the 3 teams now going to be on, or it looks like it's going to be on 9 points. So, yeah, we'll be watching Carlton, and we'll be looking at Hume. We'll be watching those games, and we'll be hoping for favourable results, because the earlier that we can start to make a breakaway, get out in front, then the more relaxed you become, and the better futsal you start to play.
Yes, definitely. And,
so hopefully there's no surprises for us next week against Brunswick either.
Yeah, definitely not. And just looking at the ladder as well, can you believe it? I mean, Carlton drew with Fitzroy. They go to 7 points, but close on their tail now. If this result stays the same, Daniel is Carlton. They're all of a sudden on level points with Ashburton on 7 points. So Ashburton won earlier on today. They go to 7 points. So too are Carlton. So there's not much to separate any team from first right through till probably 7th. And obviously Metropolitan haven't yet picked up the point at this stage. But I'm sure they're not too far away from a win. But yeah, this is the last game of round 4 Serious Futsal Victoria between Hume and CF Brunswick from our Futsal Oz Brunswick Centre, as Mohammed Temel intercepts. And
it was the right ball. It was the right idea to play that ball back across, because he did it by himself and in front of the goal. But here we go. Yeah, Hume pressing now. So nice small short target there, going in to receive the ball. But you've got to put your foot on the ball. Oh, that's a big tackle. And George has caught it and played quickly.
Oh, that's off the crossbar.
Rattled the crossbar. So, and I think Gang Fam got a hand to it. He's made a save. Corner for Hume. Gang Fam bringing the ball back in now.
Here's
Pulverenti. So it wasn't a corner.
And here's Temel, around 1. Yeah. Trying to get around the...
Good feet. He's got very good skills. Very good skills, this young player.
Here's Ahmed Azam. Hume looking to score at their 5th.
Nice ball. Here we go. If they can just keep this in.
Pulverenti.
Sliding in there.
Great tackle there by Temel.
That's right. Getting Fem to start with the ball again. He rolls out short. Roslin. Controlling the ball. Bringing the ball in. Nice. If they can get the ball. Yes, there it is.
And Roslin just couldn't get around Tony Sarich.
Just slipping away from him.
who is number 2 for Brunswick, is Mark Borchert as well. So that was Mark Borchert bringing the ball in. He's on screen now, as we can see. And
Hume looking like they're going to put a fifth away.
here comes Paul Valenti.
We'll
He
go for the
just
nutmeg.
couldn't get through Temmel and Roslin. He's just let it go out. And shot there.
Great save.
So there by Yang Fan.
Great save. Corner here for Hume. The game's kind
Good
of
keeper, Yang Fan.
Yeah, very good keeper. I was about to say the game's kind of died off a little bit.
Yes, it has definitely gone down a notch, Daniel.
The pressure from both teams has started to sway, and it seems like Brunswick now, not as if they've given up hope, but it's almost as if, you know, like efforts like that, there's not so much care anymore with the passes, with the attacking. When it was 3-1, they felt possibly still a part of it. But yeah, doubt starting to creep into their mind, I believe.
Yeah, and we've got just under 10 minutes of play left. I think Hume are going to do this comfortably, as Sisek looked like he was pushed there. Referee didn't want nothing of it.
Oh,
And
lovely
Paul
little
Valenti with some
nutmeg.
great footwork, and Clint McGoy, but Mohammed Temple, what a clean challenge that is. Clint McGoy shouldn't be barking out like that to the referee. Let's have a look at the
He's not
replay.
happy. Nice little nutmeg here, just that little
Look,
bit
that
of
was
skill.
all ball, Daniel, to me. So he gets around past one, and he got ball.
He did, he took the ball, that's right. So here's Clint McGoy again on the ball.
And of course, Temmel was running the risk there, where if he didn't get the ball, it definitely would have been a yellow card with a challenge like that. But
that's right.
he timed his tackle exceptionally well, and danger averted. So Brunswick just chipping away here. Slow build up, as we typically see Brunswick and also Fitzroy.
That shot again.
With that slow build up. Yeah, Matthew Cisse shot blocked by Mohammed Temmel. He's definitely got a sore shin now, Mohammed Temmel. They would have cannoned into him. And it is a cold Melbourne's day.
It is cold out there on the court, you know, it takes... With the shot, great save from Clayton Chappell.
And here's
Matthew Cisse apparently also played for Fitzroy in 2010. Hume with the ball now. Nedge playing the ball off the Brunswick player's legs. He'll bring it back in.
very nearly there. Sisek with the hat trick as Pham rolls it out to Yao. Cisse manhandled there by Sisek.
Roslin doing
and,
well.
Oh, Roslin very nearly
just past
made
the post.
4-2. But
just past that post. Very unlucky.
Still remains 4-1.
But McGoy, 6 minutes on the clock
And
now.
time is definitely the enemy for Brunswick now.
That's it. They really have to start making a move now.
And here's Mata trying to get around Roslin. Roslin, great defending. It's a Hume ball.
He won his position.
Is it? Or Mo Mata?
No, he's not happy.
Never happy at a referee, Mo Mata. Oh, it's been a foul. It's a foul. And a long ball.
Header.
Oh,
here it is.
Save!
Oh,
Chapel
geez.
stood tall there. Great save. And here's Mata.
Oh,
Great
it's a
pass.
great ball.
Oh, and Sisek has blasted that over the
Great
bar.
ball from Mo Mata. Brunswick, very unorthodox, you know. Long ball, header. It's kind of things you'd see on the pitch, not in the futsal court.
Yeah, definitely.
Mo with that shot again, hitting it, and turns across the Larkus. And he's trying to work the ball in the corner, but Brunswick coming away with it again. Nice ball down the line. Hume defending very well. Hume defending very, very well.
Here's Roslin. They'll bring it in for Brunswick. They need to throw caution to the wind. They need to press up high. They just can't afford to sit back and rest on their laurels. So they've got to keep going. But again, 2-3 passes and they turn over the ball. That's their problem. They just can't retain possession, and their
So
passing
here we go,
always
though.
let them down. But
On
here
the
we
counter.
go. Here's
Cisse.
Cisse.
Oh,
Clayton Chapel
well
done very well.
Clayton did very well coming out there.
And here's Sisek.
Oh.
Looking for the hat-trick.
It's a wayward shot if you put that on target.
Again, they give away
Fourth
possession.
throw, that's right.
And Apostolakis 4 pass. This is 5-1.
Oh! He's just put it wide. Has he hurt himself?
Sisek is... oh, yeah, he's in a spot of bother.
Has he hurt himself?
Sisek.
It's not looking good for him. He's down. Yeah, let's go to a replay of that incident. He's down on the floor.
It's never good to see a
He looked to
player
be
go down.
clutching just behind his right knee.
Is it the ankle or is it the knee?
Just saw him. It looks as though he just slipped. So
or hamstring possibly.
Yeah, possibly. Can we? He's up though. Is he running? Is he moving? No, he's fine.
Maybe just a tweak, perhaps.
Possibly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there could have been more pain in the miss than there was in the actual injury itself. But that's it. Yeah, 4 minutes 38 on the clock now. Thank you for that, Morgan, from the sideline. And still time for Brunswick to come into this one. Definitely. Especially if Hume are missing chances like we just saw.
Yeah, but it's almost mission impossible, Daniel, when you've scored 1 goal in the space of 40-odd minutes of play. It's going to be very difficult to score 3 in the last 4 minutes. However, we saw Fitzroy in the previous game, 2-0 down. Carlton just wasted chance after chance after chance, woodwork after woodwork after woodwork, and guess what?
Oh,
that's a dangerous challenge.
Not a
by
great
Sahi.
foul. That's not a
I think
great
that's a yellow
placement
ticket.
foul.
Yeah, deserves one. No.
Clayton Chapel kicking the ball away as well.
Oh, that's definitely worth a yellow in my eyes.
That's it, yeah, because it burns the clock. It takes the game, you know, kills the momentum of the match. Roslin to take the free kick here. Can he do a Jackson Ronaldo Shaw? Can he hit the ball through the wall and into the back of the net?
Here's Roslin, Apostolakis. They've made a meal of things. Timeout called. And as I was saying before, Daniel...
I'd say, yeah, this is a Hume timeout, definitely, because they want to try and consolidate, tighten things up at the back, and hopefully hold out for the 4-1. Because if you give away now and the game's 4-4, you're going to be very disappointed.
Yes.
So this should consolidate their position at the top of the table with Balwin and ourselves, Pascoe Vale. But yes, obviously, you know, I believe there's 3 minutes still left, and whenever there's as many minutes as goals needed, there's always a chance.
Yes, definitely. Let's have a look at the replays, Daniel. And, yeah, all the goals. So, Sisek with 2. This was his first one. Great run, great flick out to Mata. Mata, great pass to find him unmarked, and he had an open net. And very similar to the first goal, it was Sisek combining with Sahin there. There's yeah, poor pass there by Roslin and Sahin. What a shot. 3-0 it was, up until the tricky footwork there of Roslin. And the great pass to find Cisse. It's a great finish by him. His first goal for
nice
Series
goal.
Futsal Victoria.
Some poor marking from this corner here, just letting Ahmed Azam, and that was almost the nail on the coffin, that one. You know, this game would have been very different, I feel, and Brunswick would have continued to play differently if it was 3-1 as opposed to the 4.
Absolutely, definitely, Daniel. And
round 4 of Series Futsal Victoria, the 8th of May, Mother's Day as well.
Yes,
Harry,
it is.
did you give a Mother's Day wish to your mum?
Yes, I definitely did. It was the first thing I did when I woke up this morning. I sent her an SMS. And definitely had some lunch with her as well today. How about you, Daniel?
It's great. I would have loved to have lunch with my mum, but obviously my family's in Western Australia. However, I did call them at the crack of dawn.
Yes.
I'm not sure if they were happy about that or not, but mum was very happy to receive a phone call. So yeah, it was nice to catch up with her, and glad to hear that Dad was taking her out as well. We went to a nice cafe where we usually go, a few coffees, something to eat, and that's what Mother's Day's about, isn't it? You know,
absolutely.
Spending time with the family, spending time just, I suppose, celebrating your mum. She did a lot for me, obviously, when I was growing up.
They
drove me out on a lot of cold nights, a lot of training sessions,
And sometimes, we do take our mothers for granted as well. So
you can definitely when they're nagging you to take the bath towel. They say, get that wet bath towel off.
Yeah, exactly.
Before get in the laundry.
And when you refuse to help them out with the housework at home as well, it's
that's it.
You break their hearts. And look, we all love our mums. And
I've always found that Mum asked me for the housework exactly at the same time that I want to play FIFA. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was. Like, it's a bit coincidental there.
Why come in my FIFA time, You know? So I've been doing a lot of other things during the day, and just as I start playing FIFA. But yeah, it's true. I probably should have just put the bath towel away, maybe helped around the house a little bit more. Could have solved a few little yelling matches.
But great strike there by Sahin.
But yeah, it's great. Mother's Day is fantastic, and it's a good celebration.
Yep, and they're always on our backs for our own good, Daniel. That's what we got to sometimes remember. So,
or is that what you convince yourself?
Yeah, it's just motherly love, I guess.
Definitely. That's right. They want the best for you.
Exactly right. So, happy Mother's Day to all our mothers out there. Right throughout Victoria, right throughout Australia, and even worldwide. Not too sure if other countries celebrate Mother's Day, Daniel.
Yeah, I think it might be different in different countries.
Might just Google that tonight when I go home.
Yeah.
See which countries celebrate Mother's Day.
With the list of things you Google, which other countries have Mother's Day? Celebrate Mother's Day in Australia.
Yeah. It's always good to exercise the mind and learn a few bits and pieces. But look, let's call the last minute of this game.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go.
And,
so
Ahmed Azam.
Little flick down the line, but yeah, it definitely looks like Hume has got these 3 points, 4-1.
Yep. Apostolakis back to Nana Yao.
Nice
Yao goal, great footwork there.
That's
and here's Cisse. Ball's out, Brunswick ball in the dying seconds. And a bit of tricky footwork.
Yeah, great feed.
Back to Apostolakis, great. Well, I thought it was a great ball there, but it wasn't to be.
Playing to bring the ball back in, long throw. And Brunswick kind of giving up the ghost.
Just dancing. Look at him. Big unit.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's tough to play.
Very physical, but clean and fair as well. And a shot.
Nice shot there.
By Djurgic. Just wide. Here's Nana Yao trying to get around Rezit. Good collar glue. Couldn't do so. Rezit. Strong body as well. And Azam. Goes to Djurgic. Djurgic.
He's holding the ball now. They're happy to see the game out.
There's only about 24 seconds left, so not even a minute, only some change left over in this one, Daniel. And can Brunswick maybe score a consolation goal? Apostolakis
very unlucky.
Just eluded him, unfortunately for him. It would have been nice to see him go on the score sheet.
It would have, it would have,
And that's hit the ceiling. With 10 seconds to go, side ball Brunswick. And that'll be all she wrote for today, Daniel, from Series Futsal Victoria Round 4 action from Futsal Oz Brunswick, Victoria Street, Brunswick, 3057, I do believe is the postcode.
That's it, yeah, Mother's Day edition.
Correct.
And Tonus Post, 10 seconds left in the match.
Enough time, and there you go. No, George has denied him, and Sahin isn't happy about that. And they're having a bit of a laugh, George Mimiteas and Nejat Sahin. And
poor Nej, but the score will stay at 4-1. And I was just about to comment before you said the Nej tucked it away for a fifth. And Antonis Postolakis, 3 seconds left on the clock, and he's still throwing himself to the ball.
Yeah.
You know, still going hard, still with that great determination and courage that you'd expect from a fantastic defender.
Absolutely. It just goes to show what type of person he is. And look, he's a fantastic athlete and definitely a stalwart for CF Brunswick. So, Daniel, 4 games today. Let's just recap on all the 4 games. Very first game today from 5 o'clock. That was an absolute shootout. 19 goals in the game. Can you believe that?
Yeah, we got here toward the end of the game, and we couldn't believe the scoreline, actually. 11-8 it finished, didn't it?
Yes, correct. Yes, in favour of Ashburton. In favour of Ashburton, triumphant over Metropolitan. Looks like a bit of a rugby score, but it is a futsal score. Pascoe Vale 8 against Balwin 5. Fitzroy and Carlton played out a 2-2 draw, and Hume have run away 4-1 winners against CF Brunswick. So that is the 4 games done and dusted. Next week we'll be back again at Thomastown, but before we go, we're going to join Morgan live on the sidelines down.
Thanks, Harry. What a great win for your club today. You followed on from a really great win against Pascoe last week.
Definitely, it was a good win. Building off from last week, Pascoe a very strong team. We went into the game with a good mentality. We got the 3 points, the same as this week. We said we're going to come in here, we're going to give everything, and that's what we did. We got the 3 points.
Now, you kicked a couple of nice goals, but you also looked like you had a little bit of a hamstring injury. How's it feeling?
It's a bit sore. When I went for the last shot over there, I kicked my own leg and I overstretched my hamstring, but it's okay now.
You're coming up against an in-form Ashburton next week. They've got a lot of firepower up forward. How do you see yourself tackling that team?
Well, I think if we keep the same mentality, if we go in the game 100%, I think we've got a good chance of taking the 3 points. But then again, they've got good form as well, so we can't underestimate them.
We appreciate your time, and thanks for your time after the match.
Thanks a lot.
That's all from me tonight, boys. I'll see you next week at Thomastown.
Thank you, Morgan, for that. And that concludes round 4 from Series Futsal Victoria. Daniel, thank you for joining in the commentary team here this evening. Always a pleasure. Look, good luck next week. We'll quickly have a quick preview of next week's games from Futsal Loss Thomastown. If you're watching now, don't watch. Come to Thomastown next week and watch the action live from the sidelines. It's great fun. So next week, FC Carlton up against Balwin. That'll be the first game. Pascoe Vale up against Brunswick. Your boys, Daniel, up against Brunswick. Game 3, Metropolitan versus Fitzroy. That's going to be a crucial fixture. They respectively play 7th and 8th. And the last game will be Ashburton against Hume. That's going to be a crack at that game. So look, for all the details, seriesfutsal.com is the website to go to. Look, on behalf of us all here at Futsal Oz, we wish all the mothers out there a very happy Mother's Day. Thank you for joining us for round 4 action here from Brunswick. We look forward to you joining in next week, round 5 action from Futsal Oz Thomastown. And on behalf of myself and Daniel Capillaro, thank you very much, and all enjoy a good week.